He's not in it. God damn it. Agaron's not in it. Okay, you want to hear me say it? I'm so mad. That's 2 games in a row now. That my favorite Pokemon just didn't make the cut. It's fine. There's only like 7 Aggron fans. I didn't check. Does anyone know if Flygon's in this one? Because that's my second favorite. I'm guessing it's not. I appreciate you saying IDK in my chat. Like, this very useful response. Is Flygon in the game? I don't know, look it up. Bad news. Is Flygon also not in it? Oh. That freaking womps, man. I'm ready to start, but I'll take a minute. So, Pokemon Arceus came out yesterday. I actually pre-ordered it, but I forgot that it came out because it's just so... It's such an under-the-radar game. So, I couldn't play it till today because I had to pick it up. And now I have it. The reviews that I've seen are about what I expected. They're bog standards. Like, yeah, this is the direction I wanted for Pokemon. They didn't go all the way with it, but it's better than what they've been doing. I think Scott Falco, he made a review, and he said people compare it to Breath of the Wild, but it seems like it's more Monster Hunter-y. I don't know how much there is to that claim, but that scans with what I've heard of it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna play it on stream for a little bit. Flygon isn't in it. Never mind. I'm gonna go... I think Best Buy is closed. I can't even return it. I guess I gotta find a third favorite. I know that Cyndaquil's one of the starters. And Cyndaquil was my favorite starter. I don't know if they still are, but... that's alright. I'll play it. I'll figure out what I catch on the way. I don't know that much about this game, so I'm mostly going in blind. All I know is the areas aren't connected. There's a hub world to go into these different open areas where you probably catch Pokemon, if I had to venture a guess. I hear the first, like, 30 minutes is a little text heavy, but after, like, once you get playing, it's a lot better. Been a while since I played a Pokemon game in general, so this will be fairly fresh for me. I don't imagine anyone can notice, but I have my audio set up differently so I can capture my Switch, and it involves me not having over-ear headphones. So if it sounds like I'm not screaming like usual, it's just because I hear my voice more. So I'm being more careful about how loud I get. So just let me know if the audio levels get janked up. Oh, one more thing before I start. I updated a bunch of the Twitch sub emotes, so there's a ton of new ones. Now that I've uploaded a bit more with like the Bomby model, I went back through my videos and I thought like some of these faces could make a Twitch emote, and I haven't updated them in like 2 years. So if you're a Twitch sub, there's probably like 5 or 10 updated or new emotes. You're welcome to use them. You don't have to. There's also... I added tier 2 and 3 emotes. I don't even think I have any tier 2 or 3s, or active ones. But there's a couple for you too, just on the chance that you would use them. So that's it. I'm just gonna play and read chat like usual. Let me know if audio gets crusty or the playback freezes. I haven't streamed my Switch in like 1.5 years, so all of this could be completely fucked up and I wouldn't know it. Oh, last thing, as Nightbot just reminded me, the Bomby plush runs for 2 more weeks. About 13 days, I think. I don't, at the moment, know I'll be able to extend or renew, like, relaunch the campaign. If you want one, you got 13 days. No pressure, just letting you know. So Arceus, the god of Pokemon, is asking me what I look like. God forbid I have ginger hair. I guess you could probably change that later. What's that? What is that name? Does he not know? This is actually what's on my birth certificate. I think the A would be capitalized, so I have to retype it, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy that I didn't, like, do all of the boring stuff ahead of time, and you can just watch me awkwardly type out my name. There was a point where I thought about, like, instead of telling people my real last name, I would just say it's with A. Just with A. But then I thought, that kind of sounds like witty. And I'm like, well, that's out the window. Can't do it. My brother told me something today. He said he was on Facebook and he got an advertisement for my plush. And then he asked me, how do you think Facebook knows to send me this? Because I don't post on Facebook. I don't advertise on Facebook. So how did Facebook know to tell my brother that I had a plush? And we started talking. It's like, is YouTube and Facebook sharing data? Because at what point did the Facebook algorithm pick up? Yeah, no. This dude, your brother has a merchandise. Tell him. It kind of creeped me out. I don't know which starter I'm picking. I am weighing towards Cyndaquil. Let's be honest, there's two options. There's Cyndaquil and there's the owl. And then there's a third option. The penguin is cool. Is Oshawott the penguin? I can't even remember. Does that become the emperor or whatever? The seal? I completely forgot. I think I'm getting it mixed up. No, that's Piplup. That's how forgettable the water starters are to me. I was like, yeah, the seal becomes the penguin. It's like Digimon. The seal. Wait, what the fuck does Oshawott become? Does that become the siren? No, that's the seal. This is like a panda or a beaver. Samurai. I feel like I should pick it because I don't know what the fuck it becomes. There's no voice acting in this game. I know, shocking. Who are you? Where am I? It's an otter. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? Oh, look at those trees. It's not a Pokemon game without 14 superfluous chat options at the start of the game. Guys, if you judged everything by its animation quality, I wouldn't have YouTube subscribers. Not animation quality, it's visual fidelity, let's say that. But yes, it does. Yeah, no, I think this is really pushing the limits of the Nintendo Switch. You truly have traveled a long way, haven't you? I know it does have a ring to it. I like his pants. Don't ask if I animated. Did I make it? Guys, I animated this game. Me. Oh, that crisp 42 FPS. So, first up for this game, I can control the camera. That's a massive W for this game. I'm going to do a quick audio check. I need to turn it up on my end, but I don't... I think it might be fine for the stream. Is there a jump button? I don't... We have a problem. I don't feel a jump button. I can't walk in the water. So that's 2 points off the rating. Alright, I mean... I get the feeling I can't run off course yet, but I would feel bad not trying. Is this game like Gen 2? Like you have to, or I guess Gen 3, you have to pick up the jumping boots? You have to get the moon boots before you can jump? When's the last time you jumped in real life? Anybody that has a dog knows that whole shtick is incorrect. People always say, like, when do you ever jump in real life? I jump all the time around my dog. Like, I'll run around outside with him and just do a fucking bunny leap to hype my dog up. So, I disagree. You do jump in real life. You just have to be willing. I got a boxer. He doesn't box, strangely enough. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best. I've only been an expert in this field for 30 years. I don't know how to catch a level 5. Screen is flickering. Any visual issues on my stream? I think you're just epileptic. I think you're just blinking. That your eyes open back up. I joked about it, but I might pick Oshawott just because I don't remember. People said it becomes a samurai. I think I remember what it becomes, but I've never taken it seriously. I'm not going to sit here and read through all of the dialogue because I've played a Pokemon game. I know what it's gonna tell me. So these are my options: Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and Seal. Rowlet. See, I didn't get to choose Rowlet in Sumo, so I never got to play with it. I am tempted. An owl. I could even name it Avery. Cyndaquil. It's a oh, it actually has back flames. It only took him 12 years to bring back the back flames, which I'm sure will disappear once it evolves. I feel like everyone's gonna pick the best one. Rowlet. I'm a fan of an underdog story. I'm something of an underdog myself. What do you think, chat? Chat's gonna decide for me. And while you're deciding, I'm gonna pick Oshawott. Oops. I don't have a funny name for this one, but... Alright, now I'm gonna catch all of them. Maybe I should listen to some of the text. I don't know what he wanted me to do. Yoink. Does this game have gyro controls? Because it's all manual right now. No. I'm using Joy-Cons, so I would figure I can aim it. Like a button. Might also be here. Oh, okay. It enables as I'm throwing. This is way too... This is way too high. I look like a fucking TF2 aimbot. I guess any aimbot, but I'm a... Right on, right on, right on. Saw somebody ask Valve to add CAPTCHA to TF2, which was the most depressing solution I've ever heard. Hey, every time you queue for a server, you have to fill out a CAPTCHA. Yeah, no, it's my smartphone. No, this is my Game Boy Micro. But it's my Game Boy Macro. It's my PS Vita. You haven't slept in 4 days? Here's what I do. I lie down with my closet light still on, and I always fall asleep and then wake up 2 hours later and have to turn it off. So try lying down but with a light on in the room. You are guaranteed to fall asleep and then wake up. Like you can it's impossible to sleep a full 8 hours with a light in the room. I don't know why. What if I don't wake up? What if you never did? I enjoy seeing the 4 FPS grandma sweeping at the end of this shot. Such nice music despite the lingering death cloud above a volcano.
What manner of dress is that?
She looking like a FUNKe. Don't say that. I don't want that to be a thing. I think I just disabled fog. I wasn't supposed to see her. Yeah, I think I can walk to the place he just told me to walk. I think I can do that. But just for good measure, make sure to give me 2 pop-ups and an overlay. Ah. Big update for this game is the main characters actually have a personality, which has never been done before. Well, it was done in Gen 3, but otherwise it's never been done before. Don't say Gen 4. We don't count Barry. The biggest fidelity update is that their pupils can actually move in their eye socket, I feel. Can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Celine. Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. Thanks, Doge-loving gamer. You look 15. You look good enough to be sent into the workforce. I mean, I guess... Did I have it? I think I had an internship around 15. I wasn't fighting... Snorlaxes, but I was checking termite bait. Same thing. Weezer reference. I don't feel like making one, but there's a Weezer reference. There's a FUNKe reference emote now. So you could just post that whenever I don't have a reference, because I don't feel like it. You guys want a Weezer reference? Alright, hold on. I got you. Hold on. For every channel point redemption, I will raise the opacity from 0 to 100 till the whole stream is incomprehensible. There's a lot of easy jokes here about a 15-year-old being the only person who can capture a Pokemon, but I'm better than that. Much like this 15-year-old is better than them at catching Pokemon. The opacity thing was a joke, by the way. I'm not going to do that. Okay, fine. Just once. My name. That was a TikTok trend, wasn't it? Like a year ago. I don't want to talk about. That's like the two worst things to talk about. A year ago, there was a trend where people would zoom in on an image and just keep fucking with it until it was just the color blue. And then a bunch of zoomers would say, "You got withered." And I think I'm the last person on the internet that is still continuing that joke. I was frankly shocked that they even knew about him. I wish I could take credit for it, but no, I did not come up with that. What a trophy for my shelf if I had come up with that joke, though. It's the internet. I invented that joke, guys. You guys remember that, right? Like 3 years ago, I made that blue, that color, the color blue is a meme. I made that. We all remember it. It happened. Some of my best work. And it's just like, it got out of control, and now whenever I see the color blue, I just think I made that. I really could just run with that in. Like, who would doubt it? Like, yeah, no, yeah, he made it. Some great news for the secret base fans out there. Apparently you get your own house. I get the feeling I won't be able to decorate it, but at least I have a house. I have a lamp like that, only it's about 3 feet taller. Yeah, I think this actually is like the player-owned home. But that's all I know about it. I wonder what a Starly would look like. Probably eats food. I don't think birds are picky. Except for woodpeckers. Very picky. I really feel like I'm being rewarded for exploring when everyone just tells me, what are you doing here? All they seem to do is eat potato mochi at the wallflower. I made mochi cake yesterday. And it was so sad, guys. I was so hyped. So I went to Trader Joe's and they just had this mochi cake. And I thought that's going to be respectively good. And it's too coconutty. If you want my review of mochi cake, too spongy, too coconutty. It felt like I was eating like a spoiled lobster meat. I still like mochi ice cream balls, but I would not recommend Trader Joe's mochi cake. I think it was just bad flavor. I don't blame the mochi. I blame the coconut. It didn't really list a flavor. It literally just said mochi cake contains coconut. Like they were very intent on not advertising it as a coconut mochi. You know what's crazy? I'm trying to remember the name. I don't think the name of the fruit is Hawaiian punch. Fuck, I almost had it. Pineapple. Pineapple is the best fruit in any variety bowl until it's the only fruit in it. When you have like 6 different fruits in a bowl, pineapple is like the best part of it. And then you eat everything else, and then there's way too much pineapple left over. What's up with that? It's like they make it 70% pineapple. Are they just cheaper? I used to not like it, but I heavily recommend pineapple. You give it another try. Mango? Yeah, but mango is never the good part of a bowl. It's always like the most... It's just water in solid form at that point. When you put it next to strawberries and kiwi. I guess I like mango more than kiwi. Not kiwi. Kiwi's great. What's the green one? I love mango. I just mean next to kiwi and pineapple. Honeydew. That, okay. I was thinking of honeydew. Honeydew is just water in solid form. Mango makes like the B tier for me. With options. Again, if I don't have blueberries or kiwi around, mango's a little higher. Have I had dehydrated mango? I've had dried mango, if that's what you mean. Like just mango slices. Depending on how much sugar, it just becomes candy. Yeah, the last dried fruit I had was dried oranges. But it was really fucking weird because they just cut the entire orange and left the end on it. The peel. So 70% of it was just dried orange peel. I'd still recommend it. It's too chewy. Pineapple or mango? I know this discussion is going on, but I'm in a tutorial. So, pineapple is like driving 200 miles an hour. You're way more likely to crash. When you, like, if you put a bowl of pineapple and mango in front of me, I could only eat maybe 5 or 6 pineapples before I'm done. I'm like, it's too much. It's overwhelmed me. But mango, I feel like I could run through a bowl of mango and not get overwhelmed. I won't burn out quite as fast. Which sounds like a slight to mango, but it's really not. I have an idea. This is gonna take a moment. So mind the black screen. In about 10 seconds, you will be able to click on the screen, anywhere on it, and we're gonna see what chat's preference is. I'll give you the signal. Now, this plan might go out the window based on it not working. Okay, never mind to the click screen. Smart Clicks decided to crash. So I'll just go ahead and tell you what my option is. Cyndaquil's my favorite, personally. Rowlet is what I want. Oshawott. See, sometimes you gotta... Sometimes pity can go somewhere. Right? Oh. I don't... Believe it or not, I don't know how to make a poll. On the fly. And I don't think that's something I could do quick. Please mind me while I'm using my Twitch bot like a Minecraft command system. I'm learning. Okay, I can make the poll. All right, there's a poll up in chat. Nope, there's not. There is now a poll in chat. I'm doing my best to show it on stream, but capturing my Switch really lags the hell out of this. But there's a straw poll now. Your options are red, blue, and green. It's a real close tie. It's a three-way tie, actually. Close call here. What the fuck did you guys saw I didn't do anything wrong. The phone. Okay. So I can't have smart clicks. I can't do /poll. There, guys, I did ! poll. There is no /poll. Okay, okay, I've decided how I'm going to pick. Can we agree here? I feel bad for it. I feel bad for it, guys. Also, let's be honest. How many streamers have you watched play this game and pick Oshawott? Why would you pick the worst one? Because I'm not a freaking slacker. Because life is about tribulations. Sometimes you don't get handed the good deck. Sometimes someone throws your Exodias off of a boat. And you keep playing. I'm hoping this is the end of the tutorial, but I just remembered they haven't showed me battling yet, so we're not even close. Spider Jedi, that does not... Those glasses don't line up. I wanted to share something I thought was peculiar. Sometimes I'll look at my YouTube statistics and see, like, who's recently subbed. Because it tells me, like, it sorts them by sub count. So I can see who the most popular person that subbed to me is. And the top 2 are, like, I've never heard of them, but they're just, like, random YouTube animators who also have a green-skinned character with yellowish eyes. And I'm like, part of me is like, that's exactly why they subbed. Kinship. I just thought that was funny. Like, they don't look like Bommy, but you can tell there's sort of a vague overlap in design. Like, one of them has like a TV hat instead of a hood. Picel. You should collab. Well, these people never upload is the thing. Freaking YouTubers. Did I even get to name my Oshiwosh? I didn't name Oshiwosh. What do you remind me of? What else do you remind me of? Oshiwosh. No, I'm better than that. The way I usually name Pokemon is just I bastardize their name. Like Osh the Waz. OSHA Warning. I want to name it OSHA Warning. Ozma Wash. Osh. I'm just gonna go with Oshiwosh. OSHA violation. Oh. Doesn't ring off the tongue quite as well. Omshire Womsh. Does look like a workbench. I like the painterly clouds. I know people rag on this game for being barely the standard for Switch games, and they're right. But there's a vague artistic style direction. Vaguely. Blonde. The Ginkgo. That's my favorite. That's my favorite anime character. Ginkgo. It's Ginkgo, everybody. There's not a second G in his name. And it's really saying something that it's a new Pokemon game and I'm just like not reading any of the text. Yes, Mushishi. Daily reminder to watch Mushishi. I knew it. Freedom of movement. It's a nice quality of life. We don't have to fight! Oh, I hope that's the end of the tutorial. I'm right next to the Skyrim gate, so probably. This is... So she's like a predecessor to Dawn, right? But she's not Dawn? And I don't even remember what the guy's name is. Wonder if she's like an ancestor. I don't plan on getting a VTuber model, so's I might rig up the Bomby for VR chat, but that's not for streaming. That's just for memeing. No, so my thing is I'm not against it in principle. I think it'd be a funny bit. I feel like part of what keeps my channel distinct is the fact that it's hand animated, like frame by frame. And I worry it might sully some of that charm if you come to my stream and see me VTubing with the same exact model. I kind of like having it distinct in that medium and not reusing it for stream stuff. That said, I might change my mind. Or maybe I'll make a fucking joke VTuber and just draw it. Calypso, I have thought of that. I've thought set up the VTuber thing, but set the frame rate to like 12. And then just delay my microphone so it looks like it's animated by FUNKe. I don't want to fight. I saw a very heartwarming film about a Bidoof. I don't want to fight him now. I can't remember if I lowered my sensitivity enough. No. Best I'll get it. I feel like part of the VTuber thing is just when you're looking at the thumbnails on Twitch and you see a little face, it's a bit more coercing than just gameplay. But like if that's all it's about, There. I'll just leave that for a bit and we'll see if the view count goes up. That should work, right? It actually works pretty well. No, it's a VTuber, so it's gotta be like... There we go. Alright, now we're ready to game, everybody! And now I have a mouth. All right, awesome. Hey, everybody. Hey, everyone. Let's play some Pokemon Arceus. Oh, wait, sorry. My bad. I'm not sure what happened there. I briefly switched consciousnesses. Alright, we're gonna learn how to crouch. Can you blink? I can, but I've done this. I did this bit like 3 years ago. You guys don't mind me reusing a joke, right? Alright, get ready. Everyone, you have to pretend you've never heard this joke before. Yeah, I can blink. See? So, most of you can't use these because they're higher tier, but I actually have a lot of these. So I'll just... Like, you know those VTubers who have their friends in the corner? So I got one over here. Got one over there. Yeah, it's just a whole VTuber party. It's the It's my HoloLive. I'm getting viewers. Hold on, no. See, our models are too similar. We have to like distinctify ourselves. I have an idea. Look, it's a whole cast. It's just a whole cast of funny characters. Don't you know? Yeah, this is... All the different bombies are here. We've got Flomby, Zombie, Crombie. Everyone's here. Okay, now I'm taking him off screen. That joke went too far. That should work. I feel like this is good enough to actually trick somebody that's like looking at Twitch and they're like, oh, he's got a VTuber avatar. All right. Now we gotta see if the viewer count goes down for me removing them. And now that I've said that, it definitely will. And then it'll go back up in 2 minutes. This is all bad data at this point. I swear I don't have Parkinson's. It's just The motion sense is too high. Oh, that's literally the lowest setting. There's no 0.5. That was the most emotionless face. The most emotionless sadness I've ever seen. I didn't even know that was possible. 360! Oops. All right. I got distracted. I'm sorry. Do over. That one doesn't count. Oh, do I think I need to actually... I'm trying to battle. I don't have any pocketables. Oops. I favorited it, but I don't know how to pull out my favorite. There we go. This is why I can't do the VTuber joke. I'm 30 minutes behind the tutorial now. Why did that capture sound so sad? Dun, dun. Berries. There were some people that were complaining that this game added crafting, like, you don't need to steal everything from Breath of the Wild. Apparently forgetting that in Gen 2 you can collect apricots and craft Pokeballs. Oh, don't throw, don't throw. Hit it. What would my favorite meal be? Anything. So, I like... Right now I'm throwing avocado with chili lime seasoning on pretty much everything I eat. Pizza, yogurt, donuts, I just throw avocado on it. Coffee, just like a spoonful of avocado. My usual breakfast is granola and yogurt. Is it kind of lame to call that my favorite? I've already told you guys about my tomato basil burger recipe. That's my favorite meal to make right now. Kill the cat. Wait, oh. Okay. Trying to like give a Jim Halpert face to the camera. Pokemon, huh? Can you believe it? A gift from the sky capable of fighting a FUNKe. Level 3 outside the city. You know what the problem with Game Freak is? Its development team is composed entirely of humans. Personally, I think if a team of autonomous drones were to make this game, in a year, it would have been a fantastic game. Instead, because I guess of labor shortages, they had to employ real people who weren't capable of making a perfect game in a year. I blame them. And not a parent company that demands a new game every year, giving them zero time to playtest. I just remembered something from my last video that I forgot to say as trivia. So, I like to use TF2 sound effects for my videos a lot. And I've recently found a sound effect in the game that might be... So, I have a favorite body impact sound effect, and I use it about 5 times throughout the video. It's this sound effect. I don't know why. The squishiness of the body impacts in TF2 are just really poetic to me. So, in my last video, you'll find really out-of-nowhere uses of that sound effect. I was trying to sort of like Johnny Test Whip Crack it. And I intend to use it a lot more in future videos. Just a fun fact. And that's, I believe that's called Body Medium Impact Hard 6. That's the 6th. I had 7 choices. That was my favorite one. Take it easy, Nightbot. I think they get it. Man, that funk fact is so outdated by the fact that it calls Teeth Gaming a new series. I wish I didn't can Teeth Gaming episode 2. So on my second channel, I made a series called Teeth Gaming where I reviewed the teeth of video game characters. The first episode is TF2. I planned on having a second for Overwatch characters with like stupidly high production value, but I never made it. I don't know why. I should have. I ran off as if the tutorial wasn't done. Silly me. The only thing I remember, because I started work on it, is I was gonna SFM animate all the Overwatch characters opening their mouth to show their teeth, but I got like 2 animations in, and I'm like, this is too fetishy. I don't want to make it. You'd think it's the mouth opening that made it fetishy, right? No. The thing is, the SFM workshop at the time didn't have every Overwatch model, but it did have all of the Overwatch models that I couldn't find natively were available as a porn model, as like a clothesless off the workshop download. So to have every Overwatch character in SFM, I had to download porn models of like Sombra and Tracer because that was the only way to use them in SFM. Which makes me even sadder. I didn't get to make it. It's good I get to use contacts and not have my actual eye color be represented. You don't happen to have hazel in here, do you? They do! Color my eyes hazel. I mean surprised. Since the mirror doesn't work, I have to stare at a wall, funnily enough. Yeah, no, that's about where my eye color is. It's maybe a bit more brownish, but take it. Have I considered returning to SFM porn? I mean, making SFM porn for the first time ever. What, you haven't seen my alt account? I wish I could name one. That would have been a great joke. Oh, I have to actually do something. God damn it. I mean, one of my first SFM thumbnails for a video was Fem Pyro, so one could argue that it would be a return to form for me. Good hat. Oh. Gotta be getting close, right, to actually playing the video game. I was pretty happy that my Switch worked today. Because to be honest, like 2 months ago, I spilled water on my Switch. I don't even remember how. And I didn't turn it on since, because I was just like, it's dead, it's broken, my Switch is busted. And today was the first time I charged it and tried it. I took the precautions. I dried it, I let it sit, but I was too afraid to look for 2 months. So anyways, if my colors invert halfway through, it's because my Switch is bricking. What's the picture in the corner that he's holding? That's me. That's my face. Freaking new viewers. Just Google who was the first VTuber, and you'll know who that was. It's that one lady who does like 3D animations of herself. I don't remember her name. But I'm the second. Gorillas? You would think so, but here's the funny thing. Every time 2D talks, it's not Damon Albarn. It's another voice actor. Damon Albarn only sings as 2D. Which makes it even funnier because they've done pseudo VTuber stuff, but it wasn't Damon Albarn talking. Wise Bomia. It's the only photo I had on hand. But for some reason, people watch this stream more if there's a static image in the corner. I just have to add a blinking animation and everyone will be fooled. The reason I won't become a VTuber is the second you become a VTuber is the second people make porn of you. Or people simp over you. Which is okay. As is their right. But I don't need that in my life. Right now. At the moment. Welcome to the internet, Adam. Well, welcome aboard, man. I know there's porn about me out there. I've seen him sucking Elmer Fudd's toes, but that wasn't really porn. That was more of a bad joke. Yeah, there's probably something. That's just part of being an internet creator. There's also people will like... I don't even want to talk about it. I've been in a Discord where... There's no good way to say this. If your face gets on the internet or anything people can attach to your personality, someone will edit your face into porn. It just happens. One of the benefits of being ugly. It's a lesser problem. Fetch quersed. I have face reveal. I don't hide my face on the internet. I used to have webcam on all the time on stream. Just don't really do it at the moment. I think I have a video on my main channel. The time machine video. That's got my face. It's about 7 years old, but... Yeah, no, it's not a secret. I played enough New World to know how to play this game. Collect all of the bounties and quests, go out, do them all, and then run back. Also, I have an Instagram with photos of me. Not really a new one, but I had an Instagram story, which I don't do much, like a day ago. Because my mom gave me for Christmas a ski mask, but it has octopus tendrils on the front of it. And I don't know why. She got me an octopus mask. So I made a joke on Instagram, about to go rob a riverbank. I don't think anybody got the joke, but I was really proud of it. Because like a riverbank, a bank robbery. Thank you. What was the joke? A bank robbery. It's hard to explain without the picture. It's an octopus mask. A mask for robbing not just any bank, a riverbank. A riverbank is a term for the bank of a river. It's comedy. A riverbank isn't an actual bank. It's a nature term. Akari, I just read your name. I just bothered to read this character's name. Oh, yeah, it's tough, Martin. It's tough to play. I don't know if any of you know who Bird is. It's like a goofball YouTube animator. He would come into my stream, like every stream, and just say "funk more like fuck." And I'm like, I can't get a read on this guy. Does he not like me? I thought like he didn't like me. And then the other day, I got a DM from him on Twitter. And he said, honestly, I might have a photo. It's easier to see the photo of what he sent me. So just know, like, I looked on Twitter, and I had a message from Bird. And I started responding. And he just kept sending messages. This is the exchange I had with Bird. Want to play TF2 right now with me? And I started responding. I started writing a response, and then he said, "Say yes. Stop typing. Say yes. Stop. Just say yes." So I didn't really have a choice. So I said yes. And I played, so the last time I played TF2 with Bird, the last time I played TF2 was with Bird. And I gave him a rule, which is once we find 6 bots in a server, I'm leaving. I said the second I see more than 5 bots, I'm just leaving the call and logging off. And he agreed to it. But what I thought was funny, we didn't find any bots. Like, we just played TF2. Within, I think, 10 minutes, he told me to go download Phasmophobia because he doesn't feel like playing TF2. So we're gonna play Phasmophobia. So I had to download Phasmophobia to play with him. So I didn't even play TF2. So he messaged me on Twitter 30 times only to not play TF2. And now me and him are best friends. So I made a friend this week, guys. Social. forgot what the favorites button is. Back here, you doinkus. What? I don't think the ball's gonna work. But I kind of do want a Bwezel. Looks like a Sonic comic character. Finally, I have a water type now. I don't have to use my starter. Warmp. Do you guys think it's time to change out the VTuber icon? Yeah, I think it's confusing too many people. So I'll just that should be less confusing. That one won't get as many questions. I can feel 6 people like hitting the back key on their Google Chrome over this change. I don't see why I have to watch an animation to throw the Pokeball. You think I could just throw it? Can you guys believe it? They turned the FUNKe rating system into a real band. I feel like I don't need to be using Bindif for all of that. Oh yeah, I gotta name some of these blokes. I don't know which ones I'm keeping long term, but I might as well name everything. Bidoof, Bed, Bedge. Binge, Bint, Bill, Billy Doof. Billiam. Billiam? Billiam D. Doof. Doof. Name it Banny. I lurked on a Banny stream recently. He's still going. It felt like disassociative seeing competitive TF2 be played in 2022. I'm like, wow, nothing has changed whatsoever. They're still playing the same maps, doing the same rollouts. I mean, I know there are new maps in rotation, but It was a throwback. Starly. Sterling, that's too easy. Starl. Dark leaf. I want it like I'm gonna like I'm going to name it Starly, but I started coughing in the middle of naming it. Yeah, your name is Star. Shinx. Like that's your name. Like I sorry, I sneezed in the middle of naming you. Shinx. What's the name of? What's Anka? Shinx. One pie. This is fucking terrible. Weasel. Like no, better than that. I feel like I've emptied my my barrel of those references tonight. Weasel. Weezer. I hate that I'm about to be 25 and that shit still makes me laugh. Weezer. I can't. I like you. At some point, my fucking sense of humor needs to change. Weezer. It's a little more subtle. Wurmple. War. Purple. I'm naming these like I'm drunk. We have Oshi Wosh, Billiam Doof, Star, Shanks, One Piece, Weezer. Chat, do you want to maybe name the Wurmple? I feel like I can get something better than War Purple. Like Homer Simpson named it. Worma 985. I kind of like that. These are all awful. Reese's Puff. This one is so stupid that I have to gotta have one stupid name just to offset all of these great ones. That's like a suggestion that like an 11-year-old that just like got off of a Germa bender. It's like, hey look, Derma, name it Derma, Worma. I already have that. There's nothing wrong with being 11. There is something wrong with Twitch. with watching Twitch. That's where the problem is. I have an idea for the next name, but we'll have to wait to catch something. Believe it or not, I don't know what the run button is. I know it starts running on its own, but I'm so used to just clicking a button. Oh. It's the stick. What are my thoughts on Dark Souls? I know I need to get a video done before Elden Ring comes out, otherwise I won't be productive for the next 6 months. Whereas if I get a video out before Elden Ring, then I can justifiably play Elden Ring for like 2 weeks straight and not feel guilty. That's what I think. That was your research. I've named about 5 Pokemon. It's going really well. Kind of a missed opportunity to not have Pokemon follow you, and then you have a button just to instruct them to do something. Like, why don't I gotta throw this every time I need something? I think I'm actually just allowed to do what I want now. I don't have to follow an objective. What's your best financial advice? Whatever you do, when someone tells you that a funny monkey costs $2,000 and it's worth $9,000, do not buy it. And do not do it 3 more times when he comes to you with more of them. My second bit of financial advice is that I might have a couple of financial opportunities for those willing. I'm looking to offload a couple animal drawings that I have. I invest 401k, Roth IRA, crypto, the lottery. Just buy lottery tickets until you win. The best financial advice I have, have a really convincing, effeminate voice and become a VTuber. And even that first part's optional. Just be bangable. Actually, that second part's not even necessary. Just... yeah. It's a shiny. Looks shiny enough. Oh my god! Oh my god, someone lit this wild horse on fire! Oh my god, we gotta get a bucket! Fuck! Stay, hang in there, Epona. I got it. No, no, no! Stop, drop, and roll! Come. I actually wanted that. That was the only Ponyta in the world. What am I gonna do now? I think, do I need to reset my game? Do I need to start from the beginning? Instead of throwing Pokeballs, I'm gonna throw a Pokemon. Does everybody see the same stuff in the same areas? Or do I have a specialized copy of Arceus? Like, I don't feel as cool using a Buizel if everyone's using a Buizel. And that makes me sad, because you would think it's not that hard for them to give everyone sort of a unique experience. Weirdly good music for a Pokemon game. Good, I shouldn't say good. Weirdly... mature. Somber? Yeah, sure. That's a dancing tree. I see that. It's also 7 shades different from the trees around it. So I know you need to have a HM Pokemon to swim. For some reason. Oh, come on. There's even a cool Pokemon over there. Man. I'm still in the tutorial. Alright, I've strayed way too far off the course. The beaten path. I'm sure watching on Twitch, it's a bit more obvious how empty this game is. And, you know, it is. It's obviously not as dynamic as Breath of the Wild's terrain, but I'll tell you one thing, it's a huge step up from the wild area. I can't jump, and I'm still mad about that, but whatever. I get the feeling there's not going to be puzzles, like Korok stuff. Which I think is the biggest letdown for me. My biggest hope for this game was that there would be environmental puzzles where certain Pokemon can solve certain things. Like, you gotta get a Machamp to stack boxes. Or you gotta get a certain Pokemon to scale a wall. Or you gotta get a Sphinx to electroshock a generator. I get the feeling there's not any of that in this game. Just a lot of walking. That's a good one, Guy in Orange. Yeah, like a wildfire that a water Pokemon has to put out. That's a goofy hat. You know that's a goofy hat. Why are you wearing that? Doesn't even match your outfit. What? It showed me a photo of what I'm already looking at. Like, they just didn't bother to get a new photo made. Yeah, I get the feeling that catching a Pokemon will tell me more about the Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see Nightfall. A cake lore base. There we go. I mean, it doesn't even seem like there's anything else to do. I've already caught every Wurmple in the tri-state area. Well, yeah, it's definitely a stay on track game. It doesn't seem like there's that much reason to go off without a quest. And I'm gonna prove it by wasting my time. Why buy them? Because I saw a button in front of me and I clicked it. It's worth noting that I think this game is built around, there's like a deer you can ride that runs way faster. There's a bird you can use to fly. The terrain is probably made for vehicles. So the early game, you're just walking around and it ends up really empty. Almost like a balloon, one could say. Don't kill it. It's... It feels like this game has the pacing of a handheld game. Which is, I feel like, the biggest thing the series needs to break out of. And I get it, the Switch is a handheld console. And this probably would be fun if I'm sitting on a bus and I want to focus on something, but I still need to direct my attention to the real world. But, like... How many Pokemon games have been designed for sitting down and giving your full attention? Like, there was Gale of Darkness, XD. But I can count on one hand how many games feel like they demand your full attention. Mystery Dungeon was good, but that was also turn-based, so you... I mean, that was a handheld game too, but it's different format, which just worked well. You did remind me, Audio Force. I made the problematic pacing video. I wonder if you guys might see a Pokemon video in the future. I feel like there's nothing new to say. It's been 4 years, and they haven't done anything new with the series. It would just be like, yep, still waiting. Oh my god, it's a level 21. I'm a little out of my league here. I'm 100% gonna catch this thing. Not bad. I think I can actually catch this thing. I don't know if this game has gyms. I'm hoping it does, because I'm about to have a stupidly overleveled Pokemon. Unless the game goes, you can't catch this, it's too strong for you. But what are the chances of that? Oh. It actually let me catch the level 20. Oh. Okay. That's, yeah, I'll take it. There was a text bubble over that Pokemon, like it was talking. I now have a level 21. I think I'm ready to go back now. Melee Ludens, you say that, but these games don't have 1,000 Pokemon in them. They specifically limit them to like 200. The last one was limited, this one's also limited. So they don't have to animate 1,000 Pokemon. They just have to animate 150. And then release a new game, and then they'll animate 150 more, and they do that for 5 years until every Pokemon's animated. Also, counter-argument, top grossing franchise, I'm pretty sure they can afford to animate every Pokemon. Even if it was 1,000. You just need more animators, but it's definitely doable. Maybe not in their time frame of a year. I have not played Middle-earth, Carb. Big level discrepancy here. It's weird. When I first played, what was the last Pokemon? Not Sumo. Sword and Shield. Swish Swish. First walking into the wild area seemed so cool. It was like, holy shit, this is Pokemon now? Like, it wasn't everything I wanted it to be, but it's like, maybe by the end of the game, this will be what I wanted. So I was really impressed with the wild area now. But nothing came of it. And now this game... It's weird that the wild area felt really cool to me, even though it wasn't that much. And now I play this, and it doesn't feel like anything, even though it is a lot. It's like the definition of drip feed. Add just enough change that, you're happy with whatever you get. Where's my house? I forgot where my house is. I think it's like this first one. Star level? I don't even know what that is. How do I change my Pokemon out? Obviously not in my own home. It's weird not having a Pokemon Center. The ranch lady? Game's chugging. You can take Worma. And Weezer. It's so fucked up that I can just catch that. It is sad that my starry-eyed view of Nintendo as a kid, as just like the ultimate games company, isn't there. Sakurai is the one reason I still love Nintendo. That's it. Like, Sakurai is a godsend to gaming. And I know there's a lot of hardworking game devs that just want to make fun games, but man, between the DMCA stuff, Pokemon, it's just hard to defend Nintendo as a company. I mean, Zelda too, obviously, but I mean, I didn't care that much for like Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. I know some people do. It just feels like when I was younger, Nintendo was untouchable, and now Nintendo is just like every 2 years they get a clap out of me. Like, yeah, well done. Well done, Nintendo. Pretty cool. But everything in between is just frustrating. The game did release about a day ago. For the States. I forgot to get a task from this guy. And even though I have a phone, I can't make calls. So I gotta run to him. Fast travel? Good idea. There's nothing in particular to report? What? Oh. What? Sorry, I'm Aaron Hansening right now. I didn't pay enough attention, and now I just don't know what the game wants from me. Carry out research tasks. Look at the Pokédex pages and check the tasks for their species. Make the Pokemon use XYZ move. It just wants me to, like, do stuff. And I guess doing pretty much anything will make these numbers go up. Like this, I feel like this is pretty. This scenery, it's just not very fun. It's not unfun. Hey, this is just the nature of Pokemon's combat. They do have the agility system, right? Have they just not introduced that to me yet? Because I know there's the big and tiny attack thing. Yep. I just haven't been using it. I think I have something that can evolve. I just want to say I was mashing B the whole time and it didn't cancel the evolution. I'm really disappointed. That it was going to be a funny joke where the whole animation plays and then it doesn't evolve. So thank you, Game Freak, for ruining my joke. Eat the onion berry. I feel like it's been a while since I've listed off my favorite game devs. Oh yeah, there's not an order now. I feel like New Blood is easily in my top 5 game devs. Well, not their publisher. I'm an idiot. New Blood's in my top 5 publishers. There's too many devs under New Blood. But Hi-Rez is up there for developers for me. Even though I don't really play Paladins or Smite that much these days. I think it's unfair to say Hakita because one, I'm friends with him. That's not the reason, but it's only the only like public game he has is like Ultra Kill, right? He probably has some other stuff on under the radar, but he's not like a dev company. He's just a guy, a dude. Is this a double battle? God damn. Goodbye, Shanks. One pie. Goodbye, one pie. I don't want to use this Oshi-Wosh. The menu, you would think it's like familiar, a la Breath of the Wild, but no. It's really not. The menu is, but finding the menus is not. Tasks with unreported data. Okay. What I'm doing is working. I just have to go fight stuff. And in 20 minutes, I'll probably be able to progress. Why is Ubisoft disliked as a developer? Uplay is the primary reason. A lot of their games have DRM. If you want to play online, you have to go through Uplay, which is a total hassle. You have to log in on Uplay and then find them in-game, and when you... sometimes you just... it doesn't even connect you. Like, you're both connected to Uplay, you're both online, and the game's just like, nah, you can't play together. I constantly had that problem with Ubisoft. Obviously, Ubisoft launches a lot of unfinished games, unpolished. Assassin's Creed need not apply. They just underdeliver. They complicate stuff and underdeliver. I don't think Ubisoft has been controversial. Like, I don't think they were caught, like, with child labor. What the hell? They're just unreliable. I could probably take this. later. It's a level 40. I can take it. This is why I caught the level 21. It pretended not to notice. You're gonna notice. You're gonna notice real soon, asshole. Yeah, you're gonna be noticing that hospital bill. They have been extremely controversial. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. That's why I understand people dislike Ubisoft, but I'm told there are a lot more reasons. You got this, Billiam. I was not that far away. Damn, it's really awkward. I just killed half my party fighting at level 40. It's so awkward. I think there are actual things you can throw at Pokemon. I don't think you can throw rocks, unfortunately. But maybe I can... I don't know, throw some verbal abuse. Demoralize them. Figure something out. There is fall damage. Apparently. Okay. It's talking to itself. Wonder what it's saying. Probably tweet, 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 because birds can't talk. The worst part is that's not even a correct statement. I just thought about it. And there are a lot of birds that can, in fact, talk. Couldn't you used to talk into your DS microphone and make the chat it, that bird, it would say what you say into the microphone? And they had to, like, get rid of it because people kept making it yell slurs. What an idea, Nintendo. What an absolute train wreck. Bring back customized Pokeballs, you jerks. I should clarify, you could talk into the microphone, but any chat it would ever say was... You throw it out and it would go... That was funny. Everything runs away. Grass. I haven't actually seen, is there online battling in this game? I haven't seen anybody in it play online. I would think you can. It's Pokemon. There's trading but not battles. That's kind of messed up. I feel like it's about time I swap out this album. I just saw someone point it out and somehow not recognize the album. Oh. There we go. Nope. Alright. My computer is completely locking up. In case you're wondering why I'm awkwardly standing around, failing to drag a single photo. I do have a folder of these. And a template. I could go forever. Sword stomps. Oh yeah, I stream. I usually stream a bit more active games. But that's what Movement Shooter Tuesday is for. Which is and has always been a thing. And will happen next week. I'm deciding right now between like a collection of indie movement shooters, like just a variety pack, or starting Metroid Prime 2, which I am overdue on playing. The problem is if I start Metroid Prime 2, I won't want to play this game anymore. So I either have to finish this first, or learn to multitask. Yeah, I played a fair bit of Dead Cells back when it first came out. I was reminded of it because I've been looking for Twitch integration games, and Dead Cells has some chat stuff where you can like influence what gets spawned. I also learned that Warhammer Vermintide 2 has Twitch integration, which is just medieval Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead, for those who don't know. And I've kind of been itching to play Vermintide again. But I'm only streaming twice a week, so I really don't have time for all of these different things. what does Samus Aran mean in the games video? Do you mean the joke I made or the inclusion of her? So the joke is I was talking about my all-star movement shooter with like all the famous characters. I made a joke about Tracer being announced but never added or released. Like they're going to announce Tracer but she'll never be released. The joke being Overwatch 2 is announced but never released. So the Samus Aran joke is kind of a 1-2 hit where I'm like, they announced Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 4, but it keeps getting delayed and it's never going to come out. The problem is 2 weeks before I made that video, they announced a proper release date, or at least a release window. So it kind of made the joke outdated. I was just equating it to Overwatch 2 never coming out, that's all. Yeah, they ended up announcing Metroid Bread. There was some news about 4, but I forgot what it was. Eerie. This sounds like a Lego Star Wars music. So they do run if you get too close to them. So you can't kick them, unfortunately. I'm willing to give this game the benefit of the doubt, and not just because they already got my money, that it was probably designed for a mid to late game, and then they just didn't bother making the early game fun. Which I think is Stockholm Syndrome defined. But yeah, it seems like this would be fun if I was riding around on a deer right now. It does seem weird there's not battling. Like it's all about... So it's just let's go, but with a new fresh coat of paint. That's what it sounds like. I agree, though. This game kind of feels like nothing right now. Favorite fight in JoJo? I actually recorded a tier list of every fight in JoJo, but I never released it. Because I thought, I could give this more production quality. Do you guys want to hear what my S-tier JoJo fights are? Because I literally have thought about this deeply. So... My S-tier best fights in JoJo. I won't spoil the details, but I'll tell you which ones. True Man's World is my #1 JoJo fight. Part 7, about halfway through, with Ringo Road against Ringo Road. That's the best fight in JoJo. The second one, my second favorite, is... It's technically 2 fights. It's a 2-part fight. Which are the good ones? So it's the Money Tree. I forgot the name. And then 7 Men. Which is also part 7. Yeah, Sugar Mountain is the name of it. So the Sugar Mountain and 7 Men fight was my second favorite fight in JoJo. After that... I think those are my only S tiers. There might be one I'm forgetting, but why would I forget it? My A tier was like Green Day and the other dude, Danny Sexbang and Ninja Brian. That's an A-tier fight. Pesci and Prosciutto. Pretty much all of the tag team fights in JoJo are high tier. Nobody talks about the fact that there's been a JoJo fight where someone has 2 stands. And it's not the one you think. You might think. Part 3. The main character, Polnareff, he gets cursed with a sword, which is a stand. But he already has a stand, Silver Chariot. So, Polnareff had Silver Chariot and Anubis at the same time. He had 2 stands. But no one ever talks about that, because the fight's not that great, because he just uses Anubis like a sword. But from a technical standpoint, that was technically like 2 stands. Emporio's a technicality. Like that first stand doesn't fucking count. Why did I come to you? To show you that that's the stuff I did. I will continue to do stuff. Did I ever tell you guys? So my last pair of shoes, I don't wear them now because I've worn them out. I bought them because they had a star on the side, and I thought it's like JoJo. That's why I bought them. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. Yeah, it's the Converse star shoes. I just like them because it was minimalistic. It wasn't obtuse branding. It was just a little star on the side. Also, I got complimented on those shoes all the time because they were a bright yellow. I need to wear more yellow shoes. It's crazy how often people would point them out. Every time I went to the dentist. The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon you see, so if problems arise, Survey Corps get called to hell. Oh, lore. Which I'm very invested in. I can see why there is no trainer battles in this game, because nobody, like, they literally turned it into lore. The reason you don't fight anyone is no one knows how to fucking battle. Stone Axe, I did finish part 8. I am 100% caught up on the series. I thought that ending was so fucked up. I have to help my mom. The part's over. This mom was never... No, I won't spoil anything. It was such a fucking tangent of a part. So many things that just never got addressed. Why did the lady with the hat hair show up like she was important? And then they just don't fucking do anything with her. The whole part is all filler. It's all filler. Part 8 is going to be the part 3 of Modern JoJo. It's like, you gotta watch it so you know what happens in part 9. How will people white knight this game? They're going to say it's a step in the right direction. They're gonna say this is what you wanted, right? They're listening. They just have to keep listening for the next 4 installments, and then we'll be halfway there. You don't understand. They're feeling out the waters to see if it works. And if we get mad at them, they won't do it anymore. So we have to be nice to Game Freak. That way they keep making these kinds of games. Oh. How are you level 9 without ever fighting? I'm about to sweep you. Oh, you're gonna notice. You gotta intimidate your Pokemon so they listen to you. Don't fuck yourself up. I'm gonna leave you in and let you suffer. Okay. What a mistake. Kind of a bop, actually. You got him one high. She did not watch me try to interact with Dustox. That's the impression you got? Okay. Yeah, no, we're... Yeah, I'm basically 2 steps from an Ash Greninja. I appreciate Fat Pikachu. Even if they're still standing in that stupid ass pose. Nice bangs. Oh, you're yeah, no, I figured this out like 30 minutes ago, Zizu. Something about agility style. Yeah, thanks. I'm trying not to point out that they're twice my height and that I'm kind of into it. I need to heal up. She's a move tutor? Is she? Oh, I've got a couple moves in mind. I wouldn't mind her teaching me. Like sign language. I've always wanted to learn sign language, but I don't know how to say hello. Aerial Ace. Oh, man. Ooh. Lot of bites. I don't need all of them. Take an Ice Fang and go with that. I feel like Rock Smash is going to be an actual thing that I do. I don't know what mastering a move is. Problems with the game so far. The overworld outside of the town, even in the town, it's barren of interactive stuff. You're just fighting. I think it would be cool to get to explore a cave, Skyrim style. You know, the only game that exists. And use my Pokemon to maneuver objectives, you know? Like the old Pokemon games, you'd have to smash rocks and cut trees. I'm sure that exists in this game in 3 hours. But right now, I'm just catching stuff. I guess maybe they think it would overwhelm the 10-year-olds that are learning Pokemon, but I gotta say, as a 25-year-old man, I'm a little disappointed in this children's game for not challenging me. I feel like I won't be able to make a video on this game just because I'm trying to avoid making outwardly negative videos. I like making a video that has some sort of a positive takeaway, or at least silver linings. What am I doing? And right now, I don't feel like I would shit on this game, but it would just... It hasn't sold me. It hasn't won me over. It's probably the best way to say it. There should be a dedicated button in this game where you hold your hands up like you've seen a bear to scare off Pokemon. And I can just run around with my hands up. You know what, like, the sad truth of this game is? I feel like I'd probably enjoy it if instead of streaming, I was just on my couch watching, like, Cowboy Bebop or Netflix and mindlessly just playing this in handheld mode. I'd probably like the game. But because my full attention is staring at this, it feels like I'm still waiting for it to start. And even then, it probably wouldn't wow me. Oh, there's actual battling. That's big. Huge if true. I'm kind of shocked there isn't emoting in this game. I want to cheer my Pokemon on. I want a cheerleader. Sure. Savant, I remember that, and I remember being mad that randomly in the Avatar comics a forklift shows up. And I actually read why, because I have the full print where they give, like, writer's commentary. So, in one of the Avatar comics, Avatar is in a non-industrialized world. They used wagons and, you know, the occasional, like, man-cranked tank. Or, airship. And then randomly in the comics, a forklift shows up. And it's like, why the fuck is a forklift in this universe? According to the writers, they were trying to bridge the gap between Avatar and Korra. Because in Korra, it's super industrialized. But it's just really weird to see a forklift 70 years before they should even exist. I get why they did it, but it was very jarring. Why does your phone look like God? Your phone looks like God too. When the screen's off and you see your reflection. Stay on the grind, King. Can't freaking aim this thing. Oh, I was just trying to get a better view. So what I learned about Twitch is apparently at some point they just gave people a bunch of free emote slots. So I'm not supposed to get new emotes till 500 subs. That's what the little number in the corner is. I hit 450 like 3 years ago, and I've never been that high. So I just always assumed, like, oh, I don't have emote slots. And the other day while I was updating them, apparently I just had like 6 unused slots. And I have no idea where they came from. So now I have a bunch of emotes. No complaints here. But I do have to confess, I haven't seen FUNKe reference used once, even though I've seen the color blue like 1,000 times. I expected people to post that emote every time the color blue is visible on screen. And as I said that, I just realized that my character's wearing blue, and that would probably get annoying. But the concept of the joke was funny. Just fell apart at the end. Also the sky. Never mind. I need to rename it to FUNKe Blue so it's easier to type. I think that's what the problem is. It's just... I feel like this part of the game is better. Like, I'm actually sort of following an objective and doing stuff. Even if it's a little, wonky. Guys, if we hit 500 subs on Twitch, I'll bring back FUNKcraft at 600 subs. No. I don't care about the text at all. Just shut up. Just stop talking. Just let me fight the deli whoop. I feel like I'm not even ready to fight this. Come on, you and your big ass head. Tricky, I removed the second party emote so I could add the too loud emote. I never really see people use the visual cluttered emote. I like it. I still have it on file. I just have to unlock more slots, I think. Or actually I'll add it to BTTV. I just forgot. I'm kind of bored of being able to walk around on my own. I almost would have preferred just Pokemon Coliseum camera angles. Now I gotta make them myself. Also, the text is blue. You know what's crazy? For all of the types of berries there are, there's not a single blue-colored berry. There's not a single, like, blue fruit. I don't mean in Pokemon, I mean in real life. There's not a single blue fruit. Like, not even a berry. Oh, I can see why you guys are confused. No, that's a bloob. That's a bloob airy. People just misread it. Ten-minute video essay on the deep subversion of funk comedy. Commentated by David Attenborough. At first, the viewer is led to believe that the joke is that a blueberry is purple. In reality, Justin's punchline is the fact that he doesn't consider the word blue a word. I thought that face was funny. I'll give this game one thing. It stepped up the faces. It's taken one step, guys, not 10. You know what's crazy? It's called the peach, but it doesn't taste like pea or I don't know what pee tastes like, but I know what it smells like. And taste and smell are closely related. Yerida. Adaman. This looks like a Mega Man Chronicles character. I spotted the Twitter fan art baits. Feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond and Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently, things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, I mean, the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for later. What the fuck are you looking at? Oh, thanks. A come out? No. No. A come? Oh no. I'm too old for this. Whoa, that's scandalous. That's showing a lot of skin. Look like a freaking spoiled watermelon. This is... Some people could pull this off. I'll go with it. Gotta get comfortable in your own skin, right? Wish I had a hat to go with it. Favorite Pokemon? Aggron, which isn't in this game. So, Flygon, which isn't in this game. So, Cyndaquil, or Typhlosion, which isn't the starter I chose. I'm surprised I can't even read this chicken scratch. I appreciate the game reminding me that I'm on the second floor. I got lost. I think I already have a... No, I didn't catch it. The Geodude. Big eyes. This. I want to give this guy, like, not an. I'm gonna voice him like Shadow. That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up at the back of each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got something to do here.
Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honorable nobles? I don't believe I've said that, Faker. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Justin with a Y, the newest member of our survey corps. Aha! Good to finally meet you, Faker from the Rift. I'm Adamin, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adamin. This is turning into like a Pegasus voice. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where the almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Tales. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience. I sound like Kyle from SNL. Dude, I sound like the YouTube channel Kyle doing a stupid voice. I forgot his last name. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid a chance. I'm sold, Commander. I'm done reading. 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 Alright, so it looks like I need to go into the field and start catching a Bidoof. Or no, so I got 2 bounties I have to go pick up. And then I'm done reading. 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 Let me take a crack at what the story probably is. Space and time. Dialga and Palkia. Something something space-time rift. Something something Arceus. Something enter the rift. Something something find the entry point. Something something get stronger. Something something prepare. Maybe you didn't hear. Wish I could quick save and slaughter everyone in the village. What?
Jonas! To me, what's funnier than that joke is all of the people that don't understand. They just feel like I flashbanged them. I won't explain it, but you'll understand eventually. Yeah, check out my recordings. All 3 of them. All two of them. Gotta go. Oh, that's far. That's really far. I need to check my missions. There was one about a Geodude. I'm trying to see if I had one about a Bidoof. Bothersome Bidoof. They've been causing trouble around the village. Oh. I thought I just had to, like, catch one. I have to go back to the village? That's lame. I can expand my... Okay. That's 2 reasons. That's enough for me. I'll go back. I need to go back. Back to the past. Samurai Jack. Keeping the VTuber model updated. Small hack. Yeah, I could work with that. I don't even have shoes now. Oh. I do have shoes. I don't have a Samurai Jack photo. These are just a bunch of pre-mades I got. Goodbye, Talpi. How long have I been playing this? I started at 7. It's been 2 hours. No, I started at like 6. 6:30. Ah. Three hours. Oh. It doesn't feel as tutorial-y, even though it still is a really long tutorial. Oh, I guess I'm doing this. I was trying to do the Bidoof thing. Speak with Shumugi. In the main building, guard at the door. Okay. It's good I do that now, just because I will definitely max out my inventory otherwise and be super confused. Oh, I have to give him Worma. Okay. Are you renaming it? I already gave you a name. This is non-negotiable. Okay, Eugene. But my name was better. That's like all the money I had. Damn, that's what I get for buying all those moves. Hey, Bio, would you like to pay me for that wormhole? I totally forgot. I gave you it without getting the money. Alright. Keep it, thief. Those pesky Bidoof. I don't seem pesky. Okay. Have you tried just like shooting them? With love? And bullets? Made of love? And lead? Okay. This guy is just... I think this dude's on a philosophical journey right now. He's not even concerned. Great going, team. I didn't see you until all the work was done. Great work, team. If I were a lower class mammal, where would I be? Wonder how hard it would be to punt a Bidoof with love and a boot made of love. And Bidoof. A boot made of Bidoof. Is this game any good? It gets a passing grade. There's one more Bidoof. Bindoof. I mean, I'm not pissed off yet, which is good. There were multiple points during Sumo and Sword and Shield that I was just straight up pissed off playing. Whether it's like, shut up and let me play already, or that's really the best you got. I'm not quite at that level yet. Like, I'm still sort of feeling out the game. And I expect it to be completely turned off by now. I think I got a Breezer somewhere. Huh. Dude's hiding on a roof. Dang, a lot of quest markers, huh? I want like a Rust-style Pokemon game where you have to catch Pokemon and then make them build that like a house for you. Get a Machamp to carry the wood, get a Bidoof to cut it down, get a Pachirisu or something to power your electricity, your TV, and it becomes a survival game where you just use Pokemon. And you have to, like, every night your building gets attacked by hordes of Pokemon. You gotta fight them off. So you gotta get turrets on the roof made out of, I don't know, a Pokemon that's shaped like a gun. Like, you can't tell me you wouldn't play that kind of game. Just a survival style Pokemon game. Yeah, an Octillery. Exactly. Did I already finish the Bidoof thing? I remember her mentioning 2. There's one more Bidoof. Yeah, no, still on the look. I feel like a water wheel is really outdated when you can just farm like Pikachu. Just give them food and then use their electricity for power. I feel like there's not that much in a water wheel by comparison. But a water wheel can work 24/7, I guess. So can a Pokemon if you're willing to drop your empathy. That's inhuman. Well, obviously it's inhuman. They're Pokemon. They're not humans. Also, I don't think it's inhuman to ask your Pikachu to just zap a lightning rod once a day. To me, that feels manageable. Like, if I gotta work 7 days a week, my Pikachu has to fucking contribute, okay? The ladders don't work in this game, by the way. Okay, that's just silly.
Lucille sells various protective charms that come in handy when you're out exploring the wilds. I'm here to give thanks to the guardians of the shrine who watches over Jubilife. Are you, child? If you're here with a prayer for the shrine, perhaps my charms can help.
Ah. Oh. Oh, you're that kind of old lady. No. You will not be getting $500 from me. What's my favorite evolution? Oh, it's... very interesting you asked me that. I have to think about it for a moment. Maybe Umbreon? I know I'm old school. I'd probably go with Umbreon. But... Maybe Pikachu on? Maybe Shockleon? Zappion? Wattage on? I think that those are my top two. Yeah, Bolteon. I just remember Umbreon because I had a long phase back during Crystal trying to get one. Because it was just such a headache trying to get it to max friendship, but at night. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of water-based Pokemon, Vaporeon is the most cool? This Bidoof is like dead, or it's on a roof. I saw a picture of a really tall Gardevoir in this game. I'm going silent to see how chat reacts to that. I need to know if there's any bans incoming. Man, I would hate it if someone in chat that's already played this game told me where the third Bidoof is. It would just ruin my day to be told the exact location of this third Bidoof. Where's the truck? I'll look under the truck. I feel like the first one was there, the second one's here, the third one should be over here. I heard a sound. I think that's the music. Huh. Kind of a nice detail. I like the buy your house suggestion. I don't think I've checked. No, I've checked everywhere. What a mess. I haven't checked between every house. She said that these Bidoof are causing trouble, but I can't even find one of them. So what's the trouble? Man, what I wouldn't give for a skateboard or some Heelys in this game. Alright, grab the shovel. The shovel. Or the pitchfork. You were right. It's by the house. It's by my storage shed, which doesn't have a functional door, by the way. Alright, now scramble them, and we'll see if I can guess their positions. Sanqua. They're gonna stay here, they'll have to work with work. There's a speck of dirt on my monitor, and for a second I thought the middle Bidoof had an anus. It's weirdly perfectly positioned, guys. Oh, I almost want to turn on my webcam and show you. Hold on. Video capture. Where's video? Okay. The third Bidoof. Here, it's... I'm not sure how well you can see it. There's a speck on my monitor. In a really unsavory position. It's... I feel like I could get banned for showing this, but I can't. It won't let me turn it won't let me turn the webcam off. Where is it? Where's the webcam? You guys don't mind just me streaming with a black box in the corner, right? Oh. This is a nightmare. My computer. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. My computer. Like, you ever have that problem where you try to move your mouse and it just moves at 1 FPS? Anyways, that's what I needed to show everyone. The Bidoof anus. I got rid of the bin dump. I gotta go show him the big weasel. The large weasel. I forgot where to change my Pokemon at. I have to, like, talk to someone, don't I? Which is really weird. Why would I not just have a fucking box at my house to put my Pokemon in? E-Rift, yeah. It's as of like a day ago, I updated a bunch of the emotes. Seriously, man, where do I change my Pokemon at? I don't have to leave the freaking village just to do this, right? That would be really dumb. Item storage, photos, what? Oh, pastures. Right. I gotta get used to that. That makes sense. Dustox is just useless to me for the next 3 hours. Probably. I don't know. I didn't look how big it is. Around 2.5. Wow, this dude's just showing off his weasel, huh? It's not about size, it's how you use them in battle. Paint. Art. So there's touch phones, smartphones. There's smartphones and camera technology in this game, but not TVs or a PC. That makes sense. I'm looking away. Wait, okay. Start shooting. I know what it means, but that's such an ominous phrasing. Start shooting. It's not take photo. It's not snapshot. It's start shooting. Only I could change the backdrop color. That'd really sell it. I can work with that. I could spend the next 2 hours of my stream just right here, and the joke wouldn't even change. It would just be the same joke. All right. Start shooting. I could just go AFK like this and just leave the stream up, and I would probably come back to more viewers. Never mind. No, it's a Weezer cover, not a Nirvana cover. You think I'm like holding on the joke, but no, my computer's just freezing. Trying to think what else I can do here. I feel like this. I feel like I've reached... Actually, no, I gotta take an in-game photo of that. Obviously. I have to have one just for the file. Sorry, I just... There we go. Yeah, but I took an in-game photo with the HUD overlay. I'm trying to think of other bands that have done this lineup. I'm just gonna Google PNG overlay and see what pops up. A lot of air balloons for some reason. I think this is the end of the content. That's all I got. What's my favorite car? A functioning one. Preferably one that I own. But I'll take what I can get at this point. I didn't check where I'm going. There's another field to go to. Yep. $900 feet. Alternative idea. Wow, I didn't realize how long I spent in that photo room. I forgot this is an actual game. I feel like I just blanked out of reality.
my knee. I hurt my knee.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I can't go pick up the items I dropped either, because why would Game Freak make sense? Time to Skyrim this. Isn't that literally a Breath of the Wild sound effect? That's too familiar. Hello, crab. I remember for some reason my older brother had a shiny Parasect. He had a shiny Parasect and a shiny Golbat, I think. And I'll to this day never understand how he got them. He just found two shinies and I never found one at that age. The only time I ever got a well, I got that little baby tree in Sun and Moon. I guess I got that organically, but before Sumo, I never saw a shiny. After Sumo, I learned how to grind for them, and I got an Arcanine. I wish Pokemon had an economy and I could sell shinies for real money. Oh, hey. Because all animals are just commerce and not living creatures. Well, all Pokemon are. They're not animals. Oh, stay awake, buddy. Yeah. You guys want to hear some fun trivia about the Pokemon Parasect? So that fungus on its back is actually a mushroom. Okay, calm down, buddy. You're an early game mini boss at best. Oh wait, didn't I have Aerial Ace? I didn't teach it Aerial Ace. It just knows how to learn it. Oh, come on. They're both asleep. They're both asleep in the middle of battle. Come on. Wake up.
No! No! The ball! You're the ball! Throw the ball! Dreamer! Throw the ball! Oh, come on. Isn't it asleep? Any VR games I'd recommend. I haven't played it yet, but I'm planning on playing the Room VR. It's an escape room. It looks pretty good. But I can't confirm. Don't. I'm gonna beat you over the head with this Pokeball. I'm gonna knock you out. Shit's fucked. I can't but I caught a level 21 whatever, Dusclops. This is not worth it. Second Skarmory died. I know it's not a Skarmory. The second the bird died, it was over. Oh, run! Red-eyed ones are different? Oh. Oh. Okay. Thanks, happy dog. You make me a happy dog. Happy. Make me happy. Heavy ball. Okay. I wouldn't be a dog, I'd be a mantis shrimp. We've established this. I'm not pushing the merch stuff outside of the plush. I'm just gonna focus on getting videos out. I think in the future, again, I don't think I'll be able to rerun the plush. If I ever get the chance to, I will. But right now, it seems like I can't. So maybe like in 4 or 5 months, I'll be able to run a cool t-shirt or something. Why not? It's not my decision. The way running a plush works is you need to be able to sell a certain threshold so that they can produce them in bulk. So once this campaign's over, it probably comes down to whether I can say, hey, I can sell another 200, which I don't. It's hard for me to argue that without having previous merch. Because I've only ever, before this, I ran 2 t-shirts, and each of them sold like 40 or 50. Which, like, I'm happy they sold it all. But that's not a big, it's not a big number to throw around when trying to get merch made. So, after this plush, it might... I feel like at the very least it's gonna be, you know, 6 to 12 months before I can run another plush, if I even get that chance. If it was up to me, this would just be like a year-round thing. Like, there wouldn't be a limit on it. Just not really... It's not my call. I know that I'm in talks with another, like, merch place that can make more than just a logo t-shirt. They can make, like, you know, multi-color tees and stuff. So, maybe, like, 5-6 months down the line, there'll be something else. But right now, the plush is all I got. I don't like thinking about content from a monetary perspective. I like making videos, and the merch stuff is just like a fun support system.
But, yeah, there'll be something down the line. But right now, I don't have anything else. I appreciate the support. It pushes me in the right direction when people say, like, they'd like to see it happen. If I can have my way after the plush, in like 7-8 months, I'll have a permanent merch thing. Just a couple t-shirts or charms or whatever that I can have up all the time, and there's not a rush to get it or a time frame. Whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleavor. Main character talked. Wow. I'll tell you my dream merch. I mean, the plush really was it, but if I could get anything cool made, I want to... I think it would be cool to have a turtleneck, but I don't know if a bright yellow turtleneck would work. Maybe just a turtleneck with some sort of a cool style on it. Maybe like a yellow one that can also come in like black or something. That one is a lot harder to make because a turtleneck is a way more custom thing. But I can say personally, it's hard to find a good turtleneck. They're either trying to be too high fashion or they're trying to be too subtle. I like sort of the comfy turtleneck, the pajama turtleneck, or just the cold weather turtleneck. But I know they're kind of hard to produce, which is why it's hard to find them. So if I ever get the chance to make a genuine, well-fit, comfy turtleneck, I will. I think a yellow turtleneck could work. I just don't want it to be too grotesque. Although I guess it is in fashion to have, like, wear baby clothes as an adult. That does seem to be a thing. Not even mockingly, it's just like babies get to wear cool, bright stuff. And everyone is... There's, I'm trying to find the right word. It's passé to wear pastel. Nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods served up with respect. I could beat the shit out of Cleavor. That might calm him down. Da-do-da-do. Stranger from beyond the top of the sky, tell me, could you galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I don't know. Man, I woke up 4 hours ago. I don't even know where I am. So it is a it's literally called an ARC phone. I thought it was just an ARC device or something. It's a literal phone. Head to a base camp and report what you learned. I'm telling you, man, I can just fight that thing and we'll be fine. They made God into a phone. when the computers come awake, you'll realize how true that God phone really is. So probably never. Just imagine one day, like, we all wake up and look at our phones, and we all just got a text from God, and it just said, like, sorry, was AFK. What I missed. "17 missed calls. Sorry, butt dial." What? There has to be someone on Twitch who just with the tag God, right? God, the amount of power I would feel. Like how... Imagine you look in your Twitch chat and God just puts a Pog chant. Like that's your peak. Is that even legal? Oh, it's 100% legal. You might have trouble getting like Muhammad or something, but God, no. If anything, Twitch probably like took the handle themselves so no one would have it. God has 7.5k Twitch follow. I'm bigger than God on Twitch.tv. Wow. John Lennon got in a lot of trouble for saying that. Oh, a lot of trouble. I don't know what happened to John Lennon, but I can't imagine it would be anything I need to worry about. When was the last God stream? He's streaming right now, bro. He's streaming the universe. We're all just... I don't know where I'm going with this joke. We are God's content. Don't you understand? We are all the children of God's Twitch content. He's a clout farmer. Where do I go now? Work with Leon and Nirda to make tea time balls from Cleavor's favorite food. A little vague. Thanks, Happy. I feel like I'm comfortable with where I'm making content right now. Video's doing well. I enjoy streaming. Still got the butterflies now and then, but not for making the videos I want to, at least. I want to go on a rant, and by rant I will probably run out of things to say in a minute. But I was watching... Oh, god damn it. I don't want to read. I got the deer. You can ride the deer. You can ride the deer. That's what all this text says. You can ride the deer. 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 Impressive. Playing 4 notes without even moving your hand. You can ride the deer. The beard deer. The deer beard. What an asshole. That's like blowing a dog whistle 2 feet from your dog. Like, shut up. You can ride the deer. Okay, how do I ride the deer? Okay, so what I wanted to rant about is the I was watching Doctor Strangelove. Because, fun fact, the band Feed Me Jack got their name from Doctor Strangelove. I was watching, this movie's from like 1964. It's about a political war room. And all of the technology in it, it's from 1964, right? So there's all these dials you gotta manually turn, these knobs you gotta unlock and unhinge and lock in place. Everything is so manual. Even when you're printing a piece of paper, you gotta like turn the dial and all this shit. So I watched this movie, and then the next morning I go up to my kitchen just to like get some yogurt, and I hear my mom yelling at the trash can. She's saying, "Trash can, open! Open trash can! Trash can, open!" Because it won't open. We have a voice-activated trash can. God knows why we need one. And it's not working. So my mom is yelling, just yelling at the trash can, begging it to open. And my first thought is, why the fuck does everything have to be fucking voice activated? Just put your hand on the lid and open the trash can. And I hate the fact that everything is so non-manual. Even when the trash can isn't voice activated, you don't actually open it manually. You don't click on a lever and it opens. You don't grab it and open it. You have to wave your hand over it like it's a fucking paper dispenser in a bathroom. Wait 2 seconds for it to open, and then dump your shit in. There's literally not a handle on it to open. And I fucking hate it. I'm so sick of everything like, it's more convenient. It's less convenient. It's not more convenient. Like, it would be more convenient for me to just fucking rip it open with my hand. What freaks me out even more is appliances that can talk in a human voice. I'm not as paranoid about it now. But, like, I had a little light. I had a fucking lamp, guys. And every time I plugged it in, it would say, Bluetooth mode enabled. Every time I opened it, just a lady talks to me through my lamp. My, the Google Home, our fucking Wi-Fi router. I'll just be, like, talking in my living room with someone. And then it'll just yell, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you very well. And I have to yell at my fucking router. You're not in this conversation. Stop eavesdropping. I just want to say I hate it when random shit talks to me in a human voice. That's why I don't have sub messages enabled. If I get to turn it on, I don't mind the bit of like streaming with the TTS. It bugs me when I'm just talked to randomly by shit. Like, don't do that. Don't make it beep. Make it make a noise. Don't make it fucking talk. That's all. That was my rant. Oh no, if only I had accounted for type advantages. Oh wait, I did not account for levels. You got this, Ponyta, that I've never fought with before. Wow, you might actually have it. I'm a boomer? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you like your voice-activated trash can? I'm sorry to offend you. Yeah, I'm sure your mom's real hurt by what I said. I feel like no one appreciated that joke, so I just want to reiterate that your mom is a voice-activated trash can. That was the joke I was saying. I just didn't want that. I didn't want it to get lost on you. It was pretty highbrow. That's a large tree. Cleavor. It's a Scyther evolution. Calling it. Take this! And this! This is actually an impressive boss fight for a Pokemon game. I'll give it that. Well, it was until I figured out how to cheese it. Oh. Alright. I thought I could safe spot it. This is the closest we're gonna get to throwing rocks at Pokemon, isn't it? It's kind of funny how much throwing rocks just does not fly. Like, it's fascinating they got away with that at all in the early games. Oh, no. So close. I think I could continue battle, and I didn't. What's the plot? He's really fucking mad. That's the plot. I'm worried someone will see this gameplay and get the impression this game's a lot more fun than it is. Because this is fun, but the open area is pretty empty. Oh, new attack. Send in a Pokemon and do battle. That's a good idea. Only I don't think I can. Yes, I can. No, I literally can't. Why is it telling me to do... I don't even think I can spawn a Pokemon right now. I'm starting to realize why no one in the village wants to battle Pokemon. If I saw this shit, I would be fucking terrified of Pokemon. I would never leave my village either. The thing is, this isn't what you see outside the village. You just see 17 Bidoof. This is valid. Ow. What happened? I chucked lip balm at it till it calmed down. Cleaver just ran away like, oh, I just got a little silly for a moment. He was just feeling a little funny. Thanks. I feel like I can just... I feel like most of these conversations could be summarized with a single sentence, a single word, really. And instead, they put it through 17 text boxes, so... I'm just gonna put this here so in the future it's a bit more clear what they're trying to say. Was that so hard? Is this game challenging? I mean, it's not challenging. It has a couple moments where you have to read the room, where it's like, oh, okay, wants me to do this. But no, no more than any other Pokemon game. Like, there aren't any crazy mechanics you have to wrap your head around. There's the agility and strong system in combat. And you don't even fight that much in this game. At least, like, you don't train or battle that much. Somebody Weezer reference. You know what that means. You know what that means, everybody. I'm carrying... I'm gonna get sued by a viewer. Hey, Funk, love your streams. I got hospitalized 3 days ago when you triggered my an epileptic seizure. I read that that most of epilepsy isn't actually the color seizure thing. It's more, I don't know what it actually is. I just know it's a misconception that epilepsy is you see bright colors and you get paralyzed. It's not Skyrim. Oh, I'm learning very quickly it's not Skyrim. Balloon race. Sounds like a mini game. Just like the Breath of the Wild bowling. Yep, I compared it to Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's just a mini game. All right. It's kind of... I don't want to use the word sad, but the fact that the game even has this, I'm actually impressed. Like, wow. You took the minimal effort. Awesome. It's something. No. Just... What do I think of this game so far? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. It's not the Pokemon game everyone's waiting for. Not by a long... Well, not by a close shot. But they're at least... They took the right notes from what everyone said about Sword and Shield, I feel like. They took the right notes. They just maybe didn't make all of the right changes. I'm happy they're willing to compromise at all, quite frankly. I don't want to be a Game Freak apologist, but I also understand deadlines, the hard work that did go into making this game. I think there were some intensive decisions made about changing the art style somewhat, even if, you know, it just took pages from another Nintendo game. At least it took pages from a good Nintendo game and not, I don't know. Let's Go. Even though it really did, now that I think about it. I'd concur with that, Stone Axe. It made some of the right changes. And, you know, if they build on this... it feels weird to... I was gonna say the next game they put out, if it's more of this, even if it's just more of this, like, I feel like I'll be excited for it. Maybe not excited. I'll be content for that. But I'm also only like 4 hours in. Maybe that opinion changes by endgame. I feel like the two big things that bug me are, and it's weird, the Pokemon animations. I know they're better. Still, the Pokemon themselves don't feel like they have personality. They all feel like they're marketing gimmicks with beady eyes and cute faces, and that's what every single you have 70% of the Pokemon are beady-eyed marketing plushes, and 30% of them are somewhat menacing. And I feel like there should be more world-filling Pokemon, you know? The game needs more character, I guess, is what I'm trying to say in a roundabout way. Because it still feels like a very... curated and not lived in worlds. Like, it's very manufactured in some ways. But still nowhere as manufactured as the previous games. Peculiar Ponyta. I'll agree with that, Yakko. It's kind of cute. After fighting the boss, I understand why these guys are so terrified of Pokemon. I don't think it's about budget for Game Freak. I think it's mostly deadlines. Although, you could argue with their budget, they could definitely hire more people and get more done within a deadline, so maybe that's not a good excuse. But that would be me making some assumptions about how game development works. You can't always throw money at a problem and circumvent deadlines. Like, oh, there's 30 more people working here, but those 30 people haven't worked on a Pokemon game before, so they have to be taught and educated on what's allowed and isn't. Like, you can hire 30 more people to work at Game Freak, but you're gonna have to teach them how to conform to the Pokemon Company's rules. Because I guarantee you a lot of the Game Freak devs probably do have ideas outside of the Pokemon formula that just don't make the cut. I guarantee you a lot of them are content to also do status quo. I don't think there's any one hard rule. What do I think of Scott the Woz? I think that he is a person. Seems cool. I don't really watch his content. But that's mostly just because I try not to watch I don't watch other content creators that much unless I know them personally, because otherwise I can start to feel a little compare-y. It's not bad to take notes on what works, but I feel like I can find... So, for example, like, when I'm streaming, I usually talk about what I've been into, and I figure it's probably more interesting to come on here and talk about some random obscure media than it is to talk about a YouTuber that already overlaps with what I do. I like him. I like Scott the Woz. That's about it. Sorry, I just mentally blacked out. Vesa, is this something I should care about? That flame, touch it. Wish there were more me. Go watch Noodle. I think Noodle definitely shares some blood with me. Already do. Yeah, I should figure that. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a Pokemon thing. It's just a floating fire. I know Noodle's a buddy of mine, so it wouldn't surprise me if I get us mixed up. We definitely overlap. But yep, who's to say? I'm humble. Yeah, I saw Julian is a host on PST. I thought that was cool. They told me all about the Weezer room when they went on, I think it was like a wedding or a vacation or something. Yeah, no, I keep up with my friends' hijinks. Hearty grains. I had hearty grains this morning. Well, oats. Oats and grains. I'll say, sire, because I hang out with in a buddy's Discord that Julian's usually around. Yeah, he's super fun to talk to, like just off screen, off stream. What I found is he's a very he's a very like go with the flow kind of guy. Like a lot of us in the Discord will bully him. So it's a meme to bully Julian. Not seriously, but he's always a good sport with like he can be funny and throw a punch. A comedy punch, I should say. But Julian makes a wonderful jabroni. That's my opinion. The wheel. I feel like I'm just subconsciously reprogramming my viewers now. This isn't even a joke. This is just manipulation. This is exploitation. Plowing the fields. You remember in Gen 2 where all of those moo cows were on the farm? I always wanted to pet those. And here I am, 2022 on a farm, and there's no cows to pet. They had 30 years to perfect the cow petting technology. Although, knowing this game, I probably have to go, like, bring some cows to the village or something. That's real nice, Sarah. Sorry, I've been streaming since 2016. I don't think you have to worry about my chat becoming too hard to follow. Yeah, knock on wood. I think I have a good balance on my my Twitch stream. Like, I've had times where it's way too fast and way too slow. I feel like generally my stream stays at a healthy middle ground, which I don't mind. Honestly, it kind of intimidates me sometimes if I see a stream where it's just 70 pictures flying by. It intimidates me. Like, I've streamed on YouTube where it was just all... Like, it was a lot of people trying to have 14 conversations with me. That's not intimidating, but it makes me feel bad when it's like, man, I can't respond to all of this. But when it's just a text of people reacting with stuff, it's not bad, but it's intimidating. The good news is, I feel like after 2,000 viewers, you can say anything and enough people will find it funny that it doesn't matter if it was funny. I feel like after a certain point, there's a comedy in pointing out when the streamer failed at being funny. Like, oh, that's cute, you tried. My finger's hovering on the blue button, but I held. You should be proud, I held off. Also, I just realized I keep talking. What do you want from me? Do I have to actually show you what I did? Here, there you go. Complete enough research to reach... Oh, okay. So the indicator over their head made me think I have to confirm something. No. Gotta go gaming. Any life advice for your friend going to college 3 states away? Yeah, you should enroll in the same college and follow him there. And anywhere he goes, just be 10 feet away hovering. That's very specific. That's not something a streamer could just give you the answer on, to be honest. You gotta figure that out, man. Is it someone you want to stay in contact with? Then do your best to let them know that you're available to game or talk or play or whatever. But you gotta make sure they know that you want that. And don't just, like, ghost them and expect them to reach out. You gotta be comfortable with your life changing. I feel like I'm just gonna give you some general advice and hope maybe it applies, because I can't tell you. But this is kind of like some of the philosophy stuff I've been reading up on. And it's that we as people kind of like... we kind of like clinging on to a sense of normalcy, of things not changing around us, because it, for some reason, satiates your inner id into feeling like it's unchallenged, it knows the situation. So when stuff changes, sometimes you gotta run with it. Instead of getting caught up in, like, man, I wish when shit... Like, I wish when my friend lived here. It was so much better. I always hung out with him. Now I don't hang out with anyone. It's a pitfall to go down that too far. So just try to know how to keep moving and recenter yourself, I guess. That's what I would say. Change can be good. Like, it's good for your friend to go off to college. That's a good change for them. It might not be pleasant, for you to not have a friend nearby, but it can teach you a lesson about impermanence, if nothing else. And you can maybe actively observe the value you have in that friendship. Man, I feel like I'm I don't want to try and play armchair philosopher too much. But I hope you figure it out. Chonk, I would say in response to that, you don't need to find another friend like him, because there's only one of your friend. And it's something you'll figure out on your own. But I found, like, I've lost friends, people, partners, and thought, like, man, I want to find someone like them. Somebody like that. But two things happen. Either you never find someone like them, or you do, and they just remind you of that other person. And neither is a good experience. So, like, for me, I eventually kind of realized it's not about finding a replacement for that person, it's finding the space in my life for someone else and seeing how I've meshed with them, good or bad. Burn me. I think you should tie up your friends and lock them in your basement so they can't leave. Metaphorically. It's a metaphor for loving your friends. You need to metaphorically tie them in your basement, which is to say, you need to value your appreciation for them. Marster, I don't think we'll ever reach the level of Nintendo hype that Smash Ultimate did. Like, that was peak. Like, I think Breath of the Wild 2 will come out, and it will be great, and it won't even be half of the Smash hype. And that's okay. I think, like, 6 years down the line, they'll have a crazy game, sure, and people will be hyped. I think if Sakurai ever returns to Smash, maybe even in 6 years. Yeah. Right now, it's hard to say. I'm not gonna say no. But I'm not gonna say I expect it. I didn't even do anything. Is this game good enough to beg your dad to get? I don't know about that. It's fun, but I mean, right now, I don't see myself putting more than the required hours for this game, which is, I would guess, probably like 11 to 20. Probably less, probably like 8 to 12. I feel like one of my qualms is in a game like Breath of the Wild, to bring up it, every time you walk over a mountain, you see something crazy that catches your eye. You see a weird spiral thing on the waters. You see a really oddly shaped lake. You see really peculiar things that pique your interest. But in this game, it's all generic landscape so far. And I haven't run into those crazy things that make me want to run over there. Like, oh, what's that off in the distance? Oh, it's an island. Probably with more grass and Pokemon. Maybe that'll be different later in the game, but that's one of the reasons I wouldn't be jumping to get it. If you have nothing to play and you like Pokemon, yeah, you'll probably enjoy this game. What are the push factors of MMOs? How funny the name of NPCs are. The funnier the NPC names, the more I am willing to play an MMO. Which is why Toontown was so great. It depends on your definition of push. Do you mean pushes in... pushes me away or towards? I'm assuming you mean towards. Like, what's the good parts of an MMO? Oh, why you know like? You literally said. It's grind. It's doing the same 10 tasks with variations, but with different colors. First you hit the purple rock, then you hit the green rock, then you hit the gold rock. That's the worst part of an MMO. The good part of MMOs, it's hard to even say. I guess the big events, like getting the huge raid bosses, getting the big, just localized events, like the fucking... I was playing New World and a giant portal, like a hurricane just opened up in a field, and there were 3 guys just fighting off hordes of enemies, and I'm like, oh shit, I want to help them. And I had fun with that. It's like the unpredictable, or sort of the novel events that happen. Crazy stuff. It's very rarely the MMO tasks themselves that are fun. It's the events that happen in the world that are fun. Oh, she whoosh. Poor thing. Honestly, I would just say the best part of MMOs is interacting with people. The fun part of MMOs isn't questing. It's questing and seeing 6 other people doing the same thing as you. I don't know why. Human brains are so easy to trick. If I see 4 other people doing the same banal task that I'm doing, I'm like 40% less bored. It's like, alright, this is a shared experience. I can feel good when they're trying to kill a hard enemy and I help them with it. I feel good about that. Like, New World was boring to me, but that was fun. It was fun just seeing 7 other people around where you are. Skyrim horse, Skyrim horse, Skyrim horse. This is the Skyrim song. Neary. This is some peculiar terrain, I guess. It's a thing. Any MMOs I would suggest? Yeah, it's called joining a club in real life. No, there's not one I would recommend. There are ones I would say are fun for 10 hours and then not fun for the rest of it. And I'm just going to do you a favor and not even list any of them. I hear Warframe's good. Still haven't played it, but I hear it's good. Whoa, back up, buddy. I'm making my decision. Alright? Boom. Most of this game is just fighting and throwing balls. Oh, a cave! Took long enough. This is what caves look like. Content. I am content. This is content. I feel like I'm in a Unity level. I feel like someone just built a cave, threw in some battle mechanics, and this is the game. I was expecting the cave to open up into some crazy grandiose design. No, the whole thing is just a Doom level. Oh, I'm not catching you, I guess. It doesn't have the Pokeball, so I can't even remember if I caught this. No, I did. Caught a Geodude. I think I need to substitute you. Doing a little too well in this cave right now. I am low on these. I'm not leveling because I love an underdog story, and also I keep forgetting that this game makes you manually evolve your Pokemon with a button press. Like, I just call the Pokemon out of the Pokeball and yell happy birthday at it, and it just evolves. I forgot what those things looked like. Yeah. Alright, that does look pretty cool. It's a shiny... It's a shiny Bombi. There, I said it. I don't even understand how a cave formation like this occurs. It's just a long line, like a giant animal drilled through it, like a badger mole. Dug through the entire mountain. Hello, little pissed fellow. I see no reason to fight you. I see you. I dart. I've been wanting to play Rain World. I just haven't bit the bullet yet. I'm not typically a goer of sort of civ management games. But from what I know of Rain World, which is brief, I'm interested. Boy, there sure is, nothing up here, huh? Just a bunch of grassland. It's like they took the note, which asked Game Freak to let you walk anywhere, and they're like, alright, and then forgot to put stuff anywhere. Like, yeah, you were so close. You made it this far. So, just for example, I see that mountain right there. I want to climb it. But I can already tell there's going to be nothing on it. In fact, I probably can't even climb that high. Gonna get within 30 feet and then just hit a dead end. So why even make it? Why even make the interesting rock if this is all you do with it? I must be missing some. There must be a climbing Pokemon because nothing else makes sense. There is a climbing Pokemon? Okay. I'll give it that much. So there probably is something up there. I still kind of get the feeling it's not going to be worth it. Oh wow, an orb, a spirit. That's great. It's awesome. I got a Korok with less work. I mean, to be fair, that's probably what Breath of the Wild would put up here too. Just a Korok. Waterfall. Big tree. I see a waterfall, a big tree, a canyon. That's kind of it. And a FUNKe animated Golbat. What's that emote? Why don't you do the Inflatio Tongue Enormous channel points and find out? It's such a goofy looking Golbat. Someone did it. Alright, you wanted to know what that emote is? Give me a countdown. 3, 2. It's my superpower, of course. And the one icebreaker that I have in my life. The one talking point that I can just pull out whenever I got nothing to say. Which will hit the ground first. Oh, come on. I would have bounced. I can do it too. Prove it. Send me like I got evidence. I actually don't. I feel like I feel like if I ask people to send me pictures of them inflating their tongue, that's going to set a precedence. And that's going to give me a reputation I don't want. Send me pics of you inflating your tongue. Haha. No, I believe you. You can do it, sure. We'll leave it at that. Isn't he just pushing the front of his tongue down? I don't know what you mean. That's just me holding it out. I can do it without touching my tongue. I'm just doing that, like, performatively. You guys need evidence? What do you think? I have a basketball air blower behind my thumb and I'm blowing up my tongue? What do you think the fingers are doing? You think the fingers? You think it's a magic trick? Don't watch the hand. I promise there's no trick. I'll show you it without the finger. Because apparently people don't believe that I'm not hiding something. Hold on, my webcam's not sitting anything, so I have to like hold it up instead of putting it on my screen. No hand. Look, Ma, no hand. I'm telling you, there's no man behind the curtain. There is no trick. No Photoshop. That must come in handy. Maybe someday. I don't want to get too personal about it. You know, I don't want my whole personality to be my tongue, you know. It's like I don't want a Jeff Dunham my tongue. Like you're there for the puppets. Not Jeff. You discovered how to do it? I don't think... I would love... If it's really just a thing anyone can do and no one knows how, I'm happy about that. I'm under the impression it's a genetic thing. I know other people can do it. There are people. Not in my blood lineage who can do it. But I don't... So far, I haven't gotten the impression it's just like a trick. Or I should say, I haven't seen enough people figure that out. So... maybe you can just do it. If so, awesome. You're part of... Welcome to a very select club. I need to do that. I need to, like... You know what I need to do in the Discord? I need to make a tongue... Like, a big tongue roll. And anytime someone can prove to me that they can inflate their tongue, I'll add the roll to them. I'll make... And I'll make a separate channel where we all show our tongues inflated. Haha. Just as a joke. Haha. It was such a good idea until I said the last part. Now I don't want to do it. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll let you know when that roll gets made. And how many people get it. The thing is, I don't want to see people's inflated tongue. So... I gotta find a way to verify it without actually looking. How's the game going? I'm enjoying myself. Oh. It TP'd. I'm enjoying myself, but admittedly, it is pretty darn empty. I feel like this game was not designed with free exploration in mind. It feels like it was designed with taking quests and doing stuff while you're nearby. It's not a game where you can just, I'm gonna turn my brain off and explore. There's not much to learn. There's nothing that rewards you for exploration, it feels like. Or at the very least, I haven't found it. I'm out of space, so I'm gonna need to head back soon. I will say it's much more fun now that I can run this fast. I can fast travel, but I'm just running because I just want to get familiar with the terrain. I believe I'm just running back to town, though. Thanks, Yuki. Combat? Well, there's only fighting random stuff. There's not trainers. There are bosses. I don't know the reason to fight them right now, because I can't even catch the red eyes. Probably like data I can bring back. It would probably be useful to fight one. Guys, it's the FUNKe icon. God, my ego needs a check. It's a smoke bomb. I'm getting too comfortable with these jokes. Item box, feather ball. Yeah, I have all of this crafting stuff, but I just haven't figured out how to craft yet. I think I gotta go to town for that. Thanks. Someone's gonna lead this stream so confused. What is this guy on? He just looks at the color blue every 12 minutes. Is he okay? I guess I'm just feeling a little blue. Oh, these are the healing items. I totally blanked on what I was even looking at. Fun part of the game. Yeah, the boss fight was fun. Give it that. A little simple, but what Nintendo boss isn't. I need to extend my satchel while I'm here. I still have no idea how much you need to see. Connect to the internet. So you can't find your own lost items, but you can find somebody else's. That's fascinating. And I'll say it's a little clever. I thought I came to them to level up, but I don't even know how I get the XP. Thankfully, this dude takes his time and tells me to pay him every single upgrade. I think I just spent so much time walking around and not fighting that I didn't level as much as I thought I would. One more. That's all I can afford anyways. What do I think of Metroid? I loved Metroid Prime 1. I'm planning to play 2 soon. Didn't play Dread. Did not play the original Metroids. I know it doesn't mean much in this context, but I really like Metroidvanias as a game. As a game design. Structure. And I main Zero Suit in Smash Ultimate. Casual tea. I talked about it earlier, but I joked about the movement Shooter Tuesdays, but for the time being, I do want to continue, because I try to stream Tuesday and every weekend. So this coming Tuesday, I'm thinking of playing Prime 2, because it's technically a movement shooter, and anyone who disagrees can fight me on Tuesday. But I don't know what the alternative is. I have a couple random indies on Steam. Titanfall? Yeah, well the thing is, I got North Star working, the mod client. The thing is, there's not that much custom content for it. I've already played like 500 hours of Titanfall 2, so I'm not super privy to just jumping into a normal lobby. I hate to say it, because I love Titanfall 2 as a game. Still one of my favorites. But I'm not super in a mood to play it on stream right now. It just feels... I don't know how to describe it. I just don't have that urge, you know, that itch. You just have to keep in mind, like, a few years, like 2 years ago, I streamed it pretty... Not regularly, but I streamed a lot of Titanfall 2. I got some viewer matches. It would be fun. And I still want to do it one day. But I haven't planned when yet. I just feel like I gotta be in a mood for it. I am still going. You don't need to worry about my hydration. Before the stream, I had like a mega jug of water and a honey pepper pizza. You guys know honey actually absolutely blows pizza up. It explodes in your mouth. Like, it blows up. My jawline is recovering. It was... I didn't think it would go as hard as it did. But the mixture of honey with spicy pepper, I might have a new favorite type of pizza. Personally. Yeah, honey. So it's this local place. This is local pizza place that I go to sometimes. They have two things I usually get. Either the vegan pizza, which like has their own vegan cheese and bell peppers. But there's the other one that they added recently. They have like a special. It's this honey pepperoni pepper pizza. Last time I got it with the pepperonis. This time I just took them out. I got it without the pepperoni, and it still went super hard. It sounds weird, but I really would recommend it. I don't know any home recipes with honey, but if you ever see honey pizza, like, at a restaurant, don't overlook it. It's a really good concoction of spicy and sweet. Ever had honey pepper wings? I was never a big wing person. I don't think so, no. Like, if Gordon Ramsay knocked at my door with a plate of wings, I'd eat them. But I don't think I've ever gone out of my way for wings. What was my favorite Pokemon? Easy, Flygon. So, I ended up playing, in my current D&D campaign, I'm playing a Grung, which is a frog person. But my original plan was to play just a dude in a suit of armor that vaguely looks like an Aggron, because I'm that much of a fucking nerd. I wanted to have, like the Alphonse Elric helmet. Just a suit of armor that looks like Aggron, but it's just some dude. And I wanted him to be super edgy. Like, I wanted a super edgy character with horns on his helmet. But I decided I would play, like, the stupid goofball party pet instead. And I'm glad I did. Because the party I'm playing with, it's more... Like, all of the people I'm playing with are a bit less goofy. They either play very straight characters, or they, aren't super roleplay-ish. Like, they just want to, like, combat and stuff. So, I felt it would be a good balance for our party if I played sort of the asshole character. The asshole, short, 2-foot-tall character that just makes fun of everybody. Also, my last D&D character was, like, the dad of the party. So it's nice to flip myself over the head and go from the good character to the asshole character. It's good for my improv practice too. Did we escape the pirates? Surprisingly, yeah. So, in our second session, we tried to steal a pirate ship and we got TPK'd. Our entire party basically died. But our DM was fair and gracious, and he said, nah, you all got knocked out. We were never confirmed dead. We took a death fall, but not a, like, we were on our death saves. So they locked us up in a jail cell and tried to sell us into slave labor. But we broke out, took over their ship, and now we're just kind of sailing the high seas. More specifically, we have to go find a bucket of paint to repaint the ship because people are looking for it. Here's the part I really want to emphasize. So, before this combat session against like 20 pirates, our DM gave us a box with 10 health potions, 20 food rations, which would last like a month, and the paint we would need for the ship. The person who was carrying this in our party decided they would put it down on the shore we found it, and they thought, oh, we'll go back for it later. So, fast forward 3 hours, we are in the middle of a combat session against 20 enemies. 3 of our party members are down. And I foolishly decided to ask the question, who has the box? And everyone was confused. Like, the box? What box? And then one person goes, I left it at the start of the game, at the start of the session. It's about 40 minutes to our east. And there was probably a solid straight minute of dead silence in our call as we all realized we're about to die. We are completely out of potions. 3 of us are down. This campaign is over. So, just a lesson for anyone that wants to get into D&D. If your DM gives you something, you don't leave it. You don't put it on the ground and go for it later. You bring it with you. It's actually a predicament for us now because we are sailing and we are wanted people. And if we get into another combat session, we have no health potions. So we're literally going to have to... We're gonna have to run. There's one more thing I want to share about my campaign that I think is funny. And I promise that's it. So, one person in our party... I don't remember what race she's playing, or what class, but whatever it is, every time she goes down, she loses a level. So, we started the campaign at level 1. We went down on this ship. We died on this ship, basically. So she went down to level 0, which is just like a civilian, basically. You get 1 shot. Miraculously, we survive. We get out. We do a couple things. We level up again. So we're all level 2, but she's level 1. And as of the last session, we get to a sacrificial altar. I throw a coin on it. Someone else throws a coin on it. She cuts her hand open and faints to use her blood as a sacrificial offering. And because of her race trait, because she knocked herself out, she lost a level again. So she is now level 0 again. And our whole party is level 2. So we're like 4 sessions in. And one of our party members is level 0. Willingly, I should say. So, just in case you're wondering how it's going, the name of our campaign is like the train wreck, the Toivoan train wreck. Toivoa being the world that we're playing in. Our entire campaign is a fucking train wreck. And it's actually very entertaining. That's the funny thing is, Kizgin. In the first session, we established me and another character are her bodyguard. And it was funny at the time because me and this other guy are 2 feet tall. We're like, why? How the hell are we your bodyguards? And now we know why. Because she keeps losing levels. That's why she needs bodyguards. I feel like I should go fight a boss. Because I need to get research. I caught everything there is to catch right now. I need to go fight. Have I ever played a tower defense VR game? No, but I played a porn VR game. That wasn't your question. You didn't hear that. It was a demo. It wasn't a full game. All of the porn games want you to pay for them, which is stupid. A tower defense game? No. I've played tower defense games on VR. I just want to clarify, I wasn't gawking it. I wasn't locking the chicken. I was trying to get footage for the last video, but I couldn't for obvious reasons. I was going to censor it, and also I just wanted to. I'm such a sad person, I wanted to see it. And I was like, I'm just going to use a picture of the Steam page instead. Sure. I don't need to prove anything to you. In 40 years, everyone will have seen a porn game at least once in VR. It just needs to be normalized. I watched Maniac on Netflix recently, which has what's his name? Is it? It's that dude who lost a bunch of weight. He was in Superbad. I want to say Zach Galifianakis, but I feel like I'm getting my actors mixed up. It's this weird psycho thriller on Netflix about this guy who thinks he's schizophrenic, but he goes into this crazy robot clinical trial. The name is Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill is who I'm thinking of. So he goes into this clinical trial where him and Emma Stone basically have a robot go into their brain and curate their dreams to be therapy. Their dreams become therapy. The reason I'm bringing this up is one of the characters in Maniac is this doctor guy who he's just a really quirky character. There's one scene where he is in VR with a device strapped to his schmeat, and he's having sex with an anime girl. I'm like, it's complete. Like they animated him having sex with an anime girl, and then it cuts to him in his room with like a VR peripheral on his dick. And I didn't expect them to show that in the show Maniac, but they did. What are you holding in that emote? That is a loot box from Quake Champions. And I don't want to get your hopes up. That's not what the whole show is. The whole show is really fucking weird. The whole show is like the description. It's what schizo posting is. Maniac is just schizo posting the drama. It wasn't bad, though. I didn't mind it. It had some cute moments. But it's not like my top 5 list. Man, look at this boy. This fella. Level 31. Oh, that's gonna be hard. What's my highest level? 19. And everyone... Well, maybe. I might be able to pull this off. Oh, I should have... Fuck, I should have used the agility. The agile move. It worked out. I got him. I got him. You should be asleep. Why aren't you asleep? Fuck. That was the thing I was gonna use to kill you.
How did it avoid it? You're fucking asleep!
Okay, I am not ready for this fight. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna use the joke star technique. It's funny because it's a reference. Release the full grilled cheese song. I'm kind of... I didn't expect that song to actually kind of bang when I made it. Not to toot my own horn. I was really, like, when I made it as a joke for a video, and in passing I thought, man, this would be funny if I did a full thing, but I never did. Who knows? Glad you liked it, though. I even wrote, like, a little solo for it. Oh, balloon guy. Hey, I'll go again. Recommend Deep Woken, a Roblox game with that's surprisingly competent with engaging combat. I won't knock a Roblox game. I know that some people have done really cool stuff with it. I never looked at Roblox myself, so I'll have to investigate. $30, come on! I was one short. Dazzling honey. Ooh, I'll put it on my pizza. I actually genuinely plan on making a homemade honey pizza. I'll keep you updated on how it comes out. Because I never thought about it till I had that pepper honey pizza. But I gotta know now. Ow. It just gave this deer a concussion. A honey grilled cheese. That actually kind of tastes slapping. That sounds good. I recently learned about the website which claims to make food using the cells of celebrities. Where they say we can make pepperoni and sausages curated from the cells of people like Ellen and Robert Downey Jr. Just random celebrities. It came out not too long afterwards that it was a joke, but for a while the internet was really convinced that it was a real service, and I was too. I thought like I could have an Ellen flavored pepperoni pizza because they have a website and it's really intently designed to be convincing. They're like, ever wanted to try cannibalism without the eating humans? Well, now you can. And I was a little sad that it wasn't real. Did you guys know that Willem Dafoe has a huge cock? It's true. Look it up. I can't remember what it was from. There was a movie where he had to do a nude scene, but he dropped his pants. I'm not even fucking lying. Willem Dafoe dropped his pants and everyone on set was so shocked by the size of his dick that they had to get a penis double. They had to get like someone with a smaller penis to play the part. I'm not messing with you. It's real. I wish I could have some Willem Dafoe pepperoni. That's what I want. If I could eat any celebrity, who would I? Ugh. Jeffrey Bezos. Alive, preferably. You would have to go off market to get my meat. You'd have to find like a micro celebrity vendor. It's a Ponyta. I don't need to res it. I do appreciate that you can just rename your Pokemon whenever, because I do think I'm gonna change Oshiwosh at some point. I just don't know what yet. Isn't it? Don't Pokemon still have natures, right? Like, some of them are aloof, some of them are timid. Man, why don't you spend a couple $100,000 animating that? Give each nature of Pokemon slightly different animation. Not even animation, just give them different facial expressions. Make the timid ones look a little more scared. Make the brave ones look a little more confident. That would be so cool. Instead of whatever the hell this cookie cutter thing is. Like, it's not even that hard, man. Just make 3 different faces for every Pokemon. And then tie it to their nature. Like, that's it. That's all you need. It's not asking a lot. You could give some of the Pokemon, like Gold's teeth, Gold chains, glasses. You could give them laser eyes. You could give them different hats. And then you could mint them all on the... You know what sucks? I made a joke about NFTs on Twitter like 2 months ago. And for a bit I thought like, man, this joke is not going to be funny in 2 months. Like everyone's going to forget about NFTs and this is just going to be an outdated joke. And it's depressing that I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's depressing that it's probably going to remain relevant for a while. Of all the things to just stay in memory. Bye, Tona. Cherry berries. You know, one of my favorite podcasts right now is the Always Sunny podcast. It's one of my favorite shows, probably my favorite sitcom, period. Not really a sitcom guy to begin with. It's just the creators of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia talking about the show. They mostly talk about parking. In fact, all they talk about is parking for some reason. But it's a great podcast. They're funny guys. A few weeks ago, one of the creators, Rob McKennelly, he randomly posted on Twitter that he got an NFT. And everyone was... It was funny. Everyone was pissed at him. But after about an hour, everyone's like, that's something your character would do on the show. That's something... Mac gets scammed by NFTs. And everyone just kept fucking absolutely destroying him. And within like 3 hours, he got rid of all of his tweets about it. He changed his profile picture and acted like it never happened. And they never addressed it on the podcast. And I'm okay with that. I like Rob. I think he probably made the same judgment a lot of celebrities did about moving their money. I still like him. I think he's funny. I don't understand why he wants to fight people in the burger place line so much, but he's funny. But I thought that was hilarious seeing him getting bullied out of NFTs. Like now he has that NFT and he can't do anything with it because no one knows he has it except for the people that hate NFTs. Mac is Rob. It's weird, man. Mac is kind of... Rob really is kind of Mac. Glenn 100% is Dennis. The one exception is like Charlie Day is much more bespoken than Charlie is. That's the one exception. And even then, you can tell he's... You can tell they write their own characters, I'll say that. Catch Pokemon without battling. Is that faster? Yeah, I'm just trying to get levels right now. I don't really care about... Well, it's not even levels. I have to finish these tasks. That's what I'm doing. Complete enough research tasks to reach the rank of 2nd star. That's what I'm trying to do. Research tasks. Which is in the Pokédex, which is this button. Something I learned on the podcast. So there's an episode of Always Sunny where the character Dennis, who's just a psychopath, So you know, like, what everyone pretends Germa is? That's what Glenn Howerton is in real life. Glenn Howerton is the real Germa. So, his character on the show, Dennis, he gets in a fender bender. But the whole joke of the show is he was eating a bowl of cereal. And someone rear-ended him, and it destroyed the inside of his car. Because he spilled his cereal. And the whole episode is the gang telling him how fucking crazy it is to eat cereal in the car. Or at least that's a big part of it. And so on the podcast, the creators of the show revealed that that actually happened. That Glenn Howerton was eating, like, cereal in his car, and he got rear-ended, and it got into his AC, completely destroying his car. And Glenn Howerton was insistent that it's totally normal to eat cereal in your car. He's like, obviously I'm not eating while I'm driving. I'm eating when the car is at a stop. And he just didn't understand how insane that was. So I'll say it again. What everyone pretends Germa is, Glenn Howerton actually is. He is actually a deranged psychopath who eats cereal while driving. In the show, he has a monologue where he's convinced that he's God and Jesus. I don't know. That one might be based on reality. I don't know. All I know is the more I hear about Glenn Howerton, the more I realize that Dennis isn't a character. There was one really funny moment on the podcast where out of nowhere, Glenn Howerton starts absolutely... He sounds genuinely pissed, and then he reveals that what he's pissed about is that his kids keep watching a YouTuber called SSUND. Like, I looked at him, it's like a fucking Minecraft YouTuber. And he's pissed that his kids keep watching him. Because SSUND, I guess he yells in all of his videos. And he talks like this! And he's always yelling! And so for like 5 minutes straight, Glenn Howerton just fucking makes fun of Sunday on their Always Sunny podcast. Out of nowhere, just berates the hell out of him. And I thought it was hilarious. It was just so unexpected. It's like, alright, that's so real, right? Your kid watches some annoying shit. But it felt so strange that it was just a YouTuber. It's like a YouTuber with a name I actually recognized. I'm like, what? This is so weird hearing from fucking Dennis. Okay, StoneX, I want to raise the argument that it's crazy. It's between eating a sleeve of Oreos and vomiting on your bed and eating cereal while driving. I'm going to argue that eating cereal while driving is more crazy. But that's just me. I know everyone. I know it's a hot take discussion. I know Germa's insane. I just think Glenn Howerton is a bastard man. I feel like I'm not doing something right, because I keep getting levels. Oh no, there it is. I need 60 points. That's what I'm looking for. I just didn't understand how fast it came in. Also, I saw that raid, Everfrost. Thank you. I'm just talking about psychopaths and crazy people. Is this game padded out with dialogue? I have a text in OBS ready for whenever they talk that I put a TLDR anytime they're talking. So yes, They absolutely talk way too much. It feels like I'm past all of the chitter chatter, thankfully. It seems like they've realized that people... It isn't hard to catch all the Pokemon, so they introduced all of these research things to pad out the collection. The grass under me is kind of having a party right now. Finished game. It's headbanging. The grass is headbanging. To be clear, I'm not mindlessly running around. I'm tactically pursuing combat in a variety of situations and places. They got rid of the spin move. I will say I'm having more fun doing this than I am walking through towns listening to lore and fighting underperforming gym leaders. I'm having more... Yeah. I think I'm having more fun than a normal Pokemon game right now. I don't think the combat is very taxing. It's not challenging. That's my one problem. No, I have a lot of problems. That's my main gripe with the game right now. Like, if you're gonna do the combat, you don't have to have trainers everywhere. But I've seen no reason to use, like, agile style or anything. What's my dream pet? What ferret? I want a ferret. I think I'm gonna get a ferret someday. 2 ferrets. But since you're saying dream pet, there's a lizard that looks like a little dragon that I want. The problem is they aren't... Lizards aren't as cuddly or fun to play with as other animals. And at that point, it would just be a decoration. So I probably won't ever get one of those. There's a really cool looking bird. I don't remember what it's called. There's a couple birds that I think would be fun to have. But again, I'm a mammal guy. My realistic dream pet is just some birds. An axolotl? No. It has scales. An axolotl is just like a prepubescent lizard. It's literally like a tadpole that grew up wrong. Under the right circumstances, axolotls will actually like become another thing, I think. I don't know what it becomes. I know an axolotl, under certain circumstances, if it's... I don't know what it is. Like, it's not around other axolotls, or it doesn't have a certain resource. A salamander, yeah. Isn't it like if they don't have enough water, they'll become like a salamander? So yeah, axolotls aren't even really a thing. They're a thing, but it's, you know, it's more of a technicality. It's like calling a chick a different species from a chicken. I'm getting to a point I need to actually check my Pokedex. Oshawott. What do you need done? I need to use Water Pulse. Slash. Yeah. So many buttons. This is interesting. So you have more moves, but you can only use 4 at a time. I actually like that. Good change. How's the open world? This game isn't open world, actually. I mean, it's open area. It's not that great. I am glad that it's an option. There's nothing to find. There's no reason to explore other than to find certain Pokemon. Environmentally, there's just nothing. I haven't even seen, like, a cool building or a new village or anything. It is all scenery. So far. I know there's more. I know there's stuff I haven't seen. But, man, 5 hours in. Weak sauce. I apparently didn't save that area lease. Try again. If I ever make that second Pokemon video, definitely going to be pissed that there's not secret bases. How, man? It's open world. Come on. I don't even need multiplayer. Just let me make a base in the fucking wall. I guess I'm catching that. I feel like people want so bad to call this a bad game, when it feels a bit more nuanced than that. It's not a bad video game. It's just not a fulfilling video game. I feel like it's nuanced enough for there to be a difference. Sounds bad. If your partner doesn't make you come, that doesn't make him a bad partner, per se, right? Maybe a bad partner for you, if it's a constant problem. Like, I guess if you can... You guys want the sex metaphor or the animal metaphor? When the lioness fails to come for every time it has sex with the lion, that doesn't mean the lion doesn't still provide in some way for the lioness. Probably. I don't actually know how lions hunt. The lionesses might do the hunting, but I don't know. They groom each other. The lion still grooms the lioness. It helps with hunting. It provides companionship. You wouldn't call the lion a bad lion just because it doesn't make the lioness come, right? So, who's to say that this is a bad game just because the lioness didn't come, you know? That's what I'm saying. The male does nothing. That scans. I feel like the metaphor fell apart the second I realized that the lionesses are usually doing the hunting and the lions are kind of just there for breeding. Which is pretty analogous to society in certain ways. I'm looking forward to Shadow Warrior 3. I'm definitely playing it. Depending on when it's out, I might even stream it on release day. I feel like I'm just in a heavy territory. Like I can't fight this stuff. I've been excited for Hytale for about 4 years. And I have no idea if it'll even come out at this point. It will, but it seems like I'll never know when Hytale's out, so I'd stop following it. When it's out, it's out. I'll play the hell out of it. You want to know how excited for Hytale I am? When it was first announced, my first thought is, I don't want to be a Minecraft content creator. But I could see a situation where I become like a Hytale streamer. And then it didn't come out, and then Minecraft became popular again. And then I said, fuck it. This waits too long. I'm going back to making YouTube videos. That's how long it's been. Fuck off, TF2 low tour. I have 260 tours in 2 cities. That's like the opposite of low. If I could get my money back, I would. I still use the gas passer. Dude, I quit MVM before the gas passer was released. He has a very long name, so this is gonna take a second. Hey, my Chatterino won't let me ban him. The first person to say I in chat gets mod, and you get to ban them. Nick's level. Do me a favor and ban him. Hey Mecha. The gas passer? I actually have no idea how good it is. But I'm sorry that this is apparently important to you. I genuinely, I hope you get to a point in your life where you can be happy without having to chase people down for what is apparently an important opinion. And I hope you find happiness, man. Really. We all deserve it. Yeah, sorry, level. For some reason my Chatterino doesn't let me do commands, so I had to open my dashboard. And at that point, I'm like, I'll just ban myself. Nothing personal, but you keep up the good behavior. I definitely need Twitch mods. Oh, something died, didn't it? If I could change FNAF, what would I do? I wouldn't. I just wouldn't go anywhere near FNAF. I thought the first two were fun. And then I stopped thinking about it. If I could change anything about FNAF, I would make the animatronics sexier. Who am I kidding? It's not possible. What's this? An actual world event? A side quest? That sounds like a world event from a different name. I'm afraid of killing this. Bet you didn't expect that. How's the game been? This is what I'll say. When this game becomes moddable, it's going to be absolutely amazing. Just total jaw-dropping. Like, what? There should be random events where, like, you gotta use your Pokemon to talk to other Pokemon. Like, you know, in the anime, like, Pikachu can just talk to every other Pikachu for some reason. Like, why do I have to fight? Why can't I just, diplomatically use my Pokemon? I know they did that thing with the Bidoof, but I figured that could be a recurring mechanic throughout the overworld and not just a single side quest. They even have the speech icon, so clearly they're capable of thought. his buddy's just hanging out. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Is that a loaf of bread? Or an organ? It looks like a coughed up lung. How does a rock have an organ? It's a rock. About to get slapped by a Geo dude. I feel like I'm too fascinated by whatever this is on the ground, and I'm not confident I can focus on this battle. Just to be safe. No, the liver. I wanted that. Wow, everything is fainted. I think that's time to pack it up. Yeah, I've had so many people come and go through my chat asking is the game bad, has it gotten better? To be honest, the stream started at what, 7? It's almost 1 a.m. here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. It's been like, what, almost 6 hours? It doesn't feel like it's dragged out. The first 3 hours were pretty grating. But the last 3-4 hours, even though I haven't done that much, I've been just walking around fighting. I haven't felt bored. I definitely think my curiosity will wane soon. But I know there are more areas. Hopefully with more stuff in them. You can't jump, but you can mid-roll. I guess light roll. No, that's more of a mid-roll, because you can't, there's some follow-up frames you can't move. Man, they just give me money for catching Pokemon. It sounds like I have enough to get that next star. Worma's not coming back. Worma might still be outside that building. Or whatever the hell he's called now. Yep, there he is. You don't have to miss Worma. Worma will always be right there. Where? Alright, that's enough, right? I'm a good trainer because I caught 3 things. Great. See, I wanted to say I'm surprised that this game isn't flying by as fast, because a lot of the other Pokemon games, after 6 hours, I feel like I would be a fourth of the way through the game. You know, I'm past 3 bosses, gyms, and I'm like level 30. I guess I am about level 30. No, I'm level 20. It feels like I'm still only in like the first 1/8 of the game. Now, I could argue that's because it has me doing just really banal fetch questing. And that's true. But I get to walk where I want. So it's okay. The Ginkgo. I don't even have that money. You're right. I am moving pretty slowly. But I think that's a good thing. That I'm taking my own pace on it and I don't feel particularly bored. But I'm also streaming, so I'd be further in if I was just playing on my own.
I've got a mission.
It's good that for all of the trainers they cut out of this game, I still get to fight my rival. It's classic right there. If you can call this a fight. Yeah.
Kill him.
You know what this game's missing? I want to be able to tank the damage so my Pokemon doesn't get hit. Would it be cheating? 100%. But there are no league rules yet. So, who's gonna stop me? Just a BM, I'm gonna kill you with a water move. I did notice a certain weakness to electric in my team there. Gonna need to do something about that. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I gotta show this dude my weasel. Lore, lore, lore. Lore, 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 lore. How big? $2.5. Freaking runt. You freaking runts. Just got little babies. Anything to deal with that electricity weakness? Not really. I'm not using a Geodude. Two 6, alright. The search continues. Yeah, but Geodude looks stupid, so I don't want to use it. Which is how I balance my party. I'm having fun with this game. I'm having enough fun that I don't mind playing more. But I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's 12:30. I think I'm gonna call it around here. And want to say I'll stream tomorrow. I don't like taking random breaks. Like, I don't want to come back in 3 days and pick up where I left off. But I do still... I have work to do for my next video and all that. So, I'm thinking I'll stream more of this tomorrow. But it might... the time's TBD. You can expect probably around the same time, 7 p.m. ET. I don't mind this. I'll be playing more of it. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a break here. Yeah. So I'm going to call the stream here. I'm going to reiterate that for the 5th time. And yeah. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. I don't know how long this game is. I doubt I'll be finished for a while, so I'm not planning to like stream it every day. I'll stream until I get kind of, you know, done, or just till I feel like doing something else. But I don't mind this. Before I go, I feel like I need Twitch mods, and if I wait to like handpick them, there will never be Twitch mods. Anybody here that's regularly on stream, that's a regular, you want to be a Twitch mod, just say I in chat if you want to be a mod for chat. And you understand what human courtesy is. You don't have to be a sub or anything, but it doesn't hurt if I've seen your name before. Some streamers like say goodbye at the end. I just give out moderator to just random fucking people. Alright, it's a chat, so I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna give it out to like 3 or 4 of you. And if you have questions about how to mod, like, read my rules. You should know how things are. Hold on. I'm surprised I haven't given you it by now, Mother Gaia. That's a free... That's a given at this point. Who else said I? Nemo? You've been around... I feel like I've seen you around enough, Nemo. And if you're not picked, don't take it personally or anything. I'm picking these at random. I'm checking to see, like, if you're a new account. Like, no offense, Can93. This is the... Oh, you said not... Never mind. I'm... Chada Rock. You've posted one thing in my chat, and it's I. Like, I can't, in good faith, hand out mod to you. I hope you understand. Savant, I've seen you. You've been around. Savant-esque. All right, that's 3 mods. I will save it for the night, and maybe maybe another end stream. I'll give out some more. And don't feel like you have to be actively modding. I'm just giving these out as needed, so I get to a point where I don't have to worry about there not being a mod in chat. So yeah, there might be more mod openings on future streams, but I'm gonna call it there. Again, I'm planning on streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time, probably not as long, we'll see. And I can't end the stream because my computer is so slow I can't reach the end stream button. I literally would have ended the stream a minute ago, but I've run out of things to stall for time with. Please, it's so... Alright, yeah. See ya. Plushie, 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks. You don't have to get it. Well, while you're here, I'll give you all of the details. So the plushie